Hi. Hey there. Hi. Hello. I'm here. I'm streaming. Hi. Look at my hat. Look at my cute hat. Hello. I have a little hat and all. Hi. Um. Anyway, hi. I'm late, but it's because I was too sleepy to stream before. I had to drink some coffee before I drank my coffee, and then drink some more coffee. Cause God, it's a gloomy day. Gotta sleeping lots, but that's nothing new. Um, hello. How is everybody? How y'all doing? Check out animals. Check out my animals. They're being adorable and they're tempting me to sleep. It's not good for the awakeness, that stuff. Those animals being so cute. But I'll survive somehow, I'm sure. Anyway, where was I? Pentiment. I took a day's break, a one stream break from Pentiment. Yes, a single stream. Yes, I played Faith yesterday, and that was a fantastic game. And now that I have recovered from thine throat scratches due to reading and voice acting too much, I can play Pentiment again. And we got a mystery to solve, a new one, not the same one as last time. So let's continue and let's think of what's happening. Broom. We're here. We've come back. Where's my cursor? Oh god. There's the yawn. I'm yawning here. Oh man. Right. So what was happening? We're here. We're Andreas again. Hi. We had a last stream. We had a little time skip after we convicted the abbot of the priory to or not the abbot, the prior of the priory of murder. He got executed. All right. He died. He got his head chopped off very violently, in multiple swings. It was horrible. And Andres here, he was haunted by it, by the events, kinda. And he left. He got ran out of town by the abbot. He wasn't happy, or ran out of the priory at least, from the abbey, whatever the place is. I don't know. And he left. He went back home to be a master of arts. 7 years have passed. 7 years passed, and he has lost passion for life and everything. He's depressed. He's horribly depressed. And he hates going home to do his work. And to his wife, apparently. Which is really sad. And on the way home, which he hates doing, on the way home from Krakow, I think, or wherever he was going from, he went back to Tassing, this town where the murder happened, and it's St. John's Eve. There was the St. John's Eve festival celebration, and another murder happened. Tassing has changed a lot since then. Lots of people died, lots of people grew up. It's changed a bunch, and on the celebrations of the St. John's Eve, where lots of dancing and drinking was had, there was a new murder. Otto, a friend, the carpenter, I believe he is. He got crushed under some rocks or bricks at a construction site, seemingly deliberately. And our only suspect is somebody in a costume. A St. John's Eve celebration outfit of some sort, and that they were seen running away from the murder site, the crime scene. Hey Pixie, how you doing? I'm just starting late because I was too sleepy to start earlier. I'm just recapping real quick what's happening. Right. So The costumed person was running away from the murder site, right? And he dropped some flowers that grow in wet places, and that's all we know. Otto had a couple of enemies. He had the miller. That was one of his enemies. That's a suspect. And the abbot, who is a big enemy of his, because there are thoughts about the taxes with the abbot, but also, and Otto is fomenting a rebellion. But the abbot was with us at the time of the murder. So, very, very suspicious. Very, very strange, that, isn't it? Big clock is the problem. Yep. Overthrow big clock. Knock down Big Ben in London. That's what's controlling us all. Big clock. I hate big clock. They are my worst enemy. Big clock and big calendar. Those two are in collusion. I guarantee it. It might sound far fetched, but big calendar's in on it too. Anyway, we don't have any suspects right now. We have 1 day. We have 1 day. 12 hours on the face. Coincidence? Jesus, yeah. What the hell? What's going on here? 12. 12. It's 12 everywhere. 12 months, 12 hours. What else is 12? I don't know. Lots of things probably. My brain is too slow to think of 12 things that are 12, but I'm sure there's more. This conspiracy runs deep. 12 reasons to stay in bed longer. Well, 12 is a number that we've passed at some point for reasons to stay in bed, but yeah, let's just lump big bed on there as well. Might as well, I'm sure they're in on it. Big clock is in collusion with big bed to make us sleep and sell more beds. There you go. Big clock wants to make us believe that there is a time of day that needs to be night. And big calendar makes us believe that there is a time of year that makes nights longer. Oh my god. Anyway, we have 1 day to solve the murder or the abbey gets burnt down by a lynch mob. And the abbot gets lynched, probably along with all the other monks. So, let's get to it, shall we? Hey there, Hannah. How you doing? Hello, Master Malor. Anything I can do for you? Have you seen the murderer? Yes, actually. You were pretty vocal against Otto in the town commons. What was that about? Did you kill him? Did you destroy him? Did you crush him under a pile of bricks? That's what I said then. I don't want anyone to get hurt, especially now. We already had 1 death in passing. We don't need any more. 1 death, you say? I was gone for 7 years. I come back. It seems like half the town's replaced by somebody else because half you died. Yeah, well, yeah, time isn't real. Just, come on. It's all relative, You could have 48-hour days. I don't know. The sun comes up twice in a day. Why not that? Come back tomorrow, which is 100 hours from now. I need more time here. I don't have time. The angry mob also almost lynched me. They because I said, "Hey, the abbot, he was with us when the murder happened," and they're like, "He was at odds with Otto. That means he's the killer and you're in cahoots. Chase him down." And then they're like, "Okay, Andreas, we won't burn you at the stake, but if you don't prove his innocence, we're gonna burn him and probably the whole abbey and the library and everything else." Which would not be good because I feel like a lot of people will get upset about the peasants rebelling against the church in medieval times. There's people have been speaking about a rebellion happening. The 12 articles and all that about against the nobility and the church. The peasants are rebelling. And people are afraid that if we also rebel, the Duke is gonna come over and kill us all. And that's a possibility. But I'm still in support of the rebels, so we'll see. We'll see what's happening here. What about the Padlated peasants? They're dying too. He spoke against violence. Doesn't display he spoke out. That doesn't explain he spoke out. Otto advocated for violence. The Golden Hand relies on pilgrims and travelers for its business, Andres. If Otto got his way, everything would be chaos. Swabia is burning as it is. We need a lodge to live civilized lives, Andres. What Otto was advocating for scared me. Peter holding Peter back was Peter like... I don't remember Peter particularly being like involved in this whole rebellion business, but we'll see. I'll do whatever I can to find the murderer and instill order again, Anna. Thank you, Master Maller. I wish you the best of luck, Spee! Hello, Regardmore. Hello. I'm back. I'm back today. Late, but back. To solve another murder. Because every time I come to this goddamn town, somebody dies. It's great, isn't it? Yeah. Hope you're doing good, Regardmore. Joshua. God bless you. Alright, so what's our notes? What's going on here? Enough to get you called a witch. Oh no. Is that how your day's going? You're doing things that would be considered witchcraft? Which honestly is pretty much every modern day activity if you think about it. Let's see. Another murder. It appears I'm going to be involved in solving another murder. Father Gurno could not have killed Otto. Yep, I suppose, yeah. I mean, I hope nobody ever finds out that I'm interested in the occult or anything, because I feel like that might implicate me in many things. Someone dies, yeah. And this time around, witchcraft is particularly relevant because it happened during the celebrations of St. John's Eve, where pagan traditions were practiced. It's very spooky. In Christendom, you don't do pagan traditions. And we saw a costumed person running away from the murder site. Somebody in a pagan outfit of some sort. So, who knows what that was? Alright. Journal, what's happening? Father Gano couldn't have killed Otto. And I can't let Peter endanger both the library and the monks. Yeah. The mob is gonna murder the monks if I don't say anything. If I don't prove that it wasn't the monks who killed them. I should speak with Father Tom to see about the St. John's Day confessions. The townspeople will be coming in to confess their sins. I should also visit Lenhard Mueller. He's heavily invested in what's happening. He must know something. I can ask around the Golden Hand to learn about the burgers. What the burgers have heard from locals and travelers. I also need to search the forest to find the flowers. Oh god. Oh no. Well, do you also get seasonal depression, Regardmore, or just regular seasonal blues? Yep. Might be. You hang around me long enough, you get sleepy. That seems to be a common theme. You are... Yo, too much sunshine. God damn, send over some. In this January so far, I have not seen the sun. And it's getting very cold outside, so Aw. Well, I'm glad I can make you feel safe. Even if I cackle maniacally sometimes and make goofy sounds. Let's see. The yellow flower, the marsh marigold, grows in the wet, shaded woods. I should look for the source around St. Satia's shrine. Is it shrouded by the great oak's branches? Speak to Nico Berger at the Golden Hand and see if he or his family heard anything from people around town about Otto's death. You can find his lounge house in the meadow just outside town. And then Leonhard Müller. Alright, we got our work cut out for us. Where's Nico Berger? Who's Nico? Joshua? Killian? Hey, Nico. Hey! Master Muller, is there anything I can do for you? Nico, have you heard anything in here talking about Otto's murder? Not just talking about it, but, you know, have you heard who killed him? You know, it's just in case. Yeah, you know. Yeah. You know, if you could turn him in, you know, that would be nice. Yes, exactly. Like they had something to do with it? No, I think I'd remember something like that. It was you! The real murderer would deny it. Yes. Then again, I try not to eavesdrop on conversations. I don't want you to get yelled at or worse. But maybe you could find more luck talking to people. Beer always tends to loosen people's lips. Buy a round for everyone and you can have the run of the place. You'll be here a while though. Maybe later. Until then. Alright. Let's not go spending time with drunkards just yet. We can leave that for the evening. Hello, suspicious looking guy. Oh, look at this guy. Looks like a mercenary or something. Samuel. Hello, Andreas. I don't even know you. Who are you talking to me? By my first name. Strange soldier man. Alright, so Father Thomas. Would you let me listen into the confessions, Father Thomas? You know, just curious. What does the labyrinth symbolize? Look, I mean, you know, you don't just go up to somebody you don't know and address them by their name, right? You talk to them by their last name or something. Or you introduce yourself first. Unless that's different in the US, I don't know. Or by their title. Address them by their title if they're like important in some way. Because that's what we usually do over here. You don't like for example in uni you don't address your professors by their name at all. You just address them by their title. Yeah. And I'm a master artist, I'll have you know. I'm wealthy and important. So call me by my title, please, random guy. I don't know. It's just polite, you know. I got a noble get angry at me earlier in the game that because I called him by his name. He's like, "What you doing talking to me by my Christian name? Please call me my lord." So clearly there's etiquette here that needs to be established in this game. No, professor's last name, alright. Yeah, we always just say like professor or teacher or lecturer or doctor. You don't actually ever say their name. Maestro, yeah, I'm a maestro. Oh, Andreas, what have you come back for? Two. This is all awful, just awful. I should never have allowed Klaus to publish the 12 articles. And this is what happens when common people get agitated by reading nonsense. Oh, shut up. What's the alternative? Forbidding them from reading?
Sometimes, yes.
No, fuck you.
Just because a commoner has learned to read, that does not mean he can fully comprehend any book he finds.
Yes, of course. Hey, yo, teach. I feel like I've never seen anybody be that casual with a teacher. Professors or lecturers at uni, maybe? But, in school, no way. I feel like every teacher I ever had was like a really old-timey person that would have been really offended if you were casual with them. Mr. B. Right, this churchman, he's like, oh, they need me to interpret things for them, explain it to them. These peasants, they don't understand. I'll understand for them, yes, and it's gonna be the right understanding. Some of these texts are written to inflame passions. They're not all written with modest intentions. That's not wrong. But also, you can say the same of the church, guy. These pamphlets, these books can make people crazed, furious. Sister Emily and I have seen what happens when good people become part of a mob. Emily. That's her. Emily being the lady that lives in that closed up chamber, I think. Had a teacher like a student's 3-title name. Mr. Dr. Coach. Mr. Dr. Coach. That's a wonderful way to call somebody. Just every single title you could apply to somebody. It might not be polite, but it's great. And just stack them on. Stack them on. Here in Tassing.
Thankfully, no. It was much earlier. Before we came to Tassing, I was the priest of the town near Benedictine convent. The town was full of good people. But the good people were whipped into a panic by an educated neighbor, the town doctor. He had read the Malleus Maleficarium.
Hammer of Witches, a treatise of witchcraft published by Speyer in 1486. Condemned the book as unethical and not in line with Catholic doctrine. Despite the book has enjoyed widespread popularity.
It had boutonnieres into his head.
The witch hunting manual. The author was driven out of Innsbruck, wasn't he?
Yes, a word of that had not reached our doctor. One thing the book's author had, and the doctor shared, was contempt for and hatred of women. In the convent, the doctor saw a coven of witches. And Sister Emily saw not a mystic, but a woman possessed by evil spirits speaking blasphemy.
But surely the local magistrate didn't believe that.
No, he did not, but that did matter. And the doctor inflamed his neighbor's fears. No matter what I said, no matter what I said, no matter what I did, no matter what I said, it made no difference. They wouldn't listen to reason. They wouldn't even listen to scripture. In the dead of night, they gathered at the convent and set fire to it. Sister Emily was lucky to escape with her life. The rest of the nuns were not as fortunate. So I'm all too aware what can happen on the mob forums. I should have known it would happen again.
Well, these are a bit different things, though, guy. It's like, one is hunting down witches because of your stupid superstitions, and the other one is the people not being happy with the church stepping on them. All over them go, no, this is your lot in life. This is all you deserve because God has decided that you're a peasant who will be taxed by us. And then the abbey goes, we lack money. We need to tax you so hard. And then the abbot eats really luxurious meals. And the charcoal burner sees bags of money being brought into the abbey. So, there's nuance to these things. Weird guy trying to justify your church's position.
This is my fault.
Say nothing. You can't blame yourself for this, father. No, you're part of this. You're part of the problem. You're part of the machine. You're a cog in the wheel.
You'd think that Otto's death would have shocked the farmers. The farmers into abandoning a hopeless cause. It's only inflamed them.
Let's see. It should have never come to this. The abbot should have known he was playing with fire. Punk music making territory. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be an anarchist. I'm gonna scream about capitalism. Old man, old priest dude, a cog in the system. The church is the grinding stone of the populace or something. I don't know. To make it relevant to the medieval populace, to the medieval people, the peasants. How do you reckon medieval peasants would interpret punk rock, screaming about the church and the authority? Too witty. I should have never come. Should have known he was playing with fire. Playing with fire because they stormed the abbey with torches, threatening to burn it down. Good one, Andreas. It will be all right, Father. Have faith. It should have never come to this, Abbot.
And what about Otto and Peter? What about Klaus? Shouldn't they have known? Peasants are being butchered all over Swabia. I just want this to stop before it gets any worse. I suppose there's no good fretting about what's already happened. I have to minister to the people of the town as best as I can given the circumstances and pray for the best.
And you gotta tailor your message to the people, I suppose, if you want to rouse them up.
Speaking of which, I need to hear confessions for the townsfolk. It's a tasking tradition after St. John's Eve in case they got up to any mischief that can't wait until Easter. I have to give priority to the locals, of course, but if you want to wait a few hours, I can hear you. You don't have to, of course, but I would be remiss if I didn't offer. Not right now, but thank you, of course. So the thing about listening in on confessions and hoping to hear somebody confessing to what they saw or confessing to their murders, that they might not feel guilt about it. They might just go, ha, he deserved it, this is justice. And I like this tradition. Everybody parties so damn hard over that St. John's Eve celebration that they just have to have a confession immediately afterwards, just so people get their weird party experiences off their chest. Hello, Paul. Elsa. Bless you. Where's Mueller? Oh, hey, Staub. You're still going strong, huh? Long boy. Insta counseling, yeah. Maybe in the future they can optimize and they can have a confession as they party. Just have a very large confessional booth. The priest sits there, okay, behind the screen. And then everybody parties in the large confessional booth, and it's like a confession at the same time as the sins are happening. This is worth considering. Oh, Andres, it appears you're caught up in another murder again.
All about that convenience, exactly. Maybe don't have the bonfire in the confession booth, because that's not very safe. Maybe have like a... You could have like a hole in the roof, I suppose, and just, just optimize. There's no room for interpretation or hiding anything from the peasant's side, because the priest will see everything, and the peasant won't color anything in better light than it happened. It's all optimized. Have a few priests sit around in a circle, maybe, so they see everything. Ah, Andreas, it appears you're caught up in another murder again. Quite unfortunate timing for you. Maybe the confession booth can be reinforced, and there's like a couple of mercenaries standing around or something. The church can afford them. There's some guards, just hanging around just in case. Maybe there's a little ladder from underneath the basement through a secret passage, so nobody can find it and get into the confession booth. Just in case the revelers get too party heavy. There's things to consider, of course, yeah. If I can find the real killer, it's like, I don't want to be involved, but like, I just get I just get involved. People involve me. I come over and people die, and suddenly I'm there. It's like, oh shit. Well, Andreas is a fairly relatable character in many ways, I suppose. But less than hero obligation, I suppose. It's just that I just kind of happen to be in places in which I know something is wrong, and somebody will die. So I suppose Andreas is a bit of a... I wish there was an option to just go, fuck it, I'm going home. I don't care. It's like, Piero is gonna die? He's an old coot anyway, I'm going home. Or, Otto? Rebel. You wanted to rebel. You got what's coming to him. And I go home again to my wife, and I draw the commission that I'm dreading to draw. Just, options to end the game early. Yeah, the game makes you stay. You can't say no. You have to do it. Which is a bit sad. Sometimes I find it funny when the game lets you say no. Like the Far Cry games, which otherwise are kind of shit, but they let you say no. You can just go, no, I don't want to liberate this country from the dictator. I'm going home. I'm leaving. I'm taking this boat and I'm leaving. And you just leave after the tutorial and the game ends. I wish more games did that. Just, no. I shall not. My life isn't at stake here. I don't care about the abbot being lynched. I hate the abbot. He sucks ass. Everybody hates the abbot. Just leave. I mean, the people of the town might suffer, so I suppose that's a reason for me to stay and solve this issue. Because if the abbot gets lynched, then the duke of the county gets involved, and he might kill everybody in the town for rebelling. So that's a reason for me to stay. Because the people are nice in the town, other than lynching the abbots. But that's just peasants. They lynch. That's what they do. But I wish there were options. Anyway, even if I won't necessarily take them every time. If I can find the real killer and prevent more bloodshed, maybe it's a good thing I was here. Nah, quite fortunate for you, given your meal with Baltus and Dr. Stoltz. You too, Andreas. I understand Peter thinking the worst of me, but why would I kill Otto? Why would I kill Eva's husband? I don't know. Maybe there was something between you and Otto. There wasn't. Trust me or don't, but there wasn't. I disagree with a lot of people in this town. I don't go around killing them. Besides, if Otto brought down the Duke's anger, it wouldn't fall on my head. Yeah, accusing Lenhard here is easy because the peasants hate him. He's the miller. He mills their grain, and he taxes them for it. A lot. He controls the entire flow, basically, of money from the peasants. Because without him, they cannot sell their grain. Or they can't turn it into flour. So, if I accuse him, I feel like the peasants will very readily lynch him. But, which, you know, he's a bit of a dighead. He's an asshole. He doesn't let his son draw. So maybe we lynch his father, and then the son can be free to draw. Or maybe not. We'll see. Say nothing. In any case, if you get tired of investigating, my door is open. If you'd like to join my family for a meal or see the mountains, just let me know. See the mountains? Yes, for a brief hunt. A hunt? Yes, for deer. I might be able to help you get some perspective on the situation. I'm too busy at the moment. Maybe some other time. If you change your mind, just say the word. I'll make the arrangements. Alright, so I probably have time. What's the time right now? I probably have time for interrogating or following 2 leads or something or so. Is there time? I suppose I don't exactly have a clock, do I? Nones, wait. That's hour 13. So it's 1 p.m. so we have really we have 2 things we can investigate until tomorrow. Maybe 1 in the morning as well. So we have to go talk to everybody and see what our options are. So we can listen in on confession. We can talk to drunkards at the bar. We can investigate the flower. That's what we haven't done that yet. And let's go check the flower then, because everything else has been done, I think. And we can talk to some people as well. Before we investigate anything else, we have to talk to everybody. Smokey sees a lot. Smokey might have something for us. What's back there? That's where the freaky mask person ran into. Master, I think I see an opening behind these trees that leads to a deeper area of the forest. Could this be where that mysterious costume figure ran when Otto was murdered? We should see where it leads. It could take a while, though. We'll come back when we have more time. Yeah, let's... Yeah, I want to chase that figure. And, Confessions? Drunks speak more than, people at confessions, I feel like. Maybe somebody saw something and they want to confess, but, Hey, Smokey. Good to see you, Master Mallory. You didn't see anything, huh? Alright, I suppose he doesn't really, ever leave that place. He just sits in the woods and doesn't go to town. So it's kind of hard to, ask him anything. Hey, cat. Good to see you, Andreas. Hello, Cat. Martin seems different from how I remember him. What changed? Oh, that's right. He was still gone by the time you left Tassing. But I spoke to him. I know already what happened. He returned several weeks later, like he always did. Was it his travels or time that changed him? Only God knows the truth of a man's heart, but I suspect the challenges he faced on the road improved his memories of home. He hasn't stolen anything or run off in years. Truly the Lord provides for his faithful. He and Otto were arguing the other day, though. Do you know why? Were they? I'm sorry, Andreas, but don't know anything about that. Martin supports Otto in his cause against the abbot's taxes. They didn't have any cause to fight. I don't know, Cat. Their argument was quite heated. Do I remember seeing that? I do remember. He was like herding sheep, Martin, and Otto was talking to him, but don't remember a heated argument. Otto called him a pain in the ass, but that's kinda it. Would Martin have any reason to hurt Otto? Of course not. They'd become close friends those past few years, like brothers. Even brothers quarrel. After Franz died, God blessed me by returning my son to me, healed of his darkness. We should be giving thanks that the Lord let Martin be to the light. Frown thoughtfully. Trust me, Andreas. I know my own son. Martin would never do such a thing. But Martin was a bandit for a while. He was a highwayman. He robbed people on the road. And the only reason he stopped was because he got in over his head, made a mistake, and his partner died. His banditry partner died, and he got scared. So Martin is capable of things, even if he's reformed. I'm not sure if he killed people on the road, but he sure did rob them with violence. Thank you for talking with me, Cat. Thank you for hearing me out. Until later, Andreas. Until then. Maybe the children saw something. Children are talkative. Hey, Martin, did you kill Otto? Hello, Andreas. Brigitta. Hello, Andreas. Could you spare a moment, Brigitta? I suppose so. What do you need? It was so strange seeing Martin. What do you mean? It seemed like he came back from his travels a changed man. For the better, yes. For all the grief he gave me. We're happy now. Is that so bad? No, of course not. He did get into an argument with Otto when I was coming to town, though. What happened there? Why all the questions about my husband, Andres? Well, he changed. He's a changed man. It's weird. He was a massive dickhead when I was here last. You know, I want to know. I'm trying to catch up on everything that's changed in Tassing. You're a poor liar, Andreas. Oh, come on. Shut up. I am trying to catch up, though. Remain silent. Otto was pressing Martin to support him in the town's commons. Martin changed, and after his history in this town, he doesn't want to get involved with any more trouble. He didn't want to speak in the commons because he's afraid of the abbot. They squabbled over it, that's all. Otto threatened Martin if he didn't cooperate. What was your husband so afraid Otto knew? Help me understand the truth, Brigitta. Whoa. Among Us. Wait, what? I got an achievement. I got an achievement called Discover the Imposter. Among Us. It's called Among Us. That's funny. Martin does have a secret. I'll tell you. Martin never came back. My Martin never came back. He died on the road. Oh? The man who came back is Jobst Farber. What? Who? Who's Jobst? He traveled with my husband, and when Martin died, he took my husband's place. Oh, so not the partner died, Martin died. Okay, but I suppose he looked similar enough to Martin that he could pass as him? They looked alike. No one even noticed. Jobst has been a better husband than Martin ever was. He had a rough past. He's a changed man. He saved the farm and our family. He works hard and lets me spend as much time with Veronica as I want. He's a miracle I never expected to have. I don't know how Otto found out, but I'm not surprised he held it over Jobst to get his way. That wasn't fair of Otto, but Jobst wouldn't kill Otto over it. How well do you know Jobst, really? Please, Andreas, I'm pregnant with child. He's a good man. Leave us out of this. I suppose that's not wrong. He wouldn't want to jeopardize that, surely. Then again, if Otto said anything, that would also jeopardize his position, so who knows? I'll do what I can to keep your family safe. Thank you, Andreas. I'll see you later. Jobst Farber. Is he scribbled out now? In the people list? Let's see. J.L. Carl, Joshua, and Johan? No, he's not in Jobst. Martin. Okay, so it doesn't update that bit, so it's only in the journal that it gets updated. What's that? Is that a hat? Is that my hat that I'm wearing? Man has been calling himself Martin Bauer for the last several years, actually an imposter named Jobst. Hello, Attilia. Andreas, enjoy the bonfire? Up until the murder, I suppose. They only seem to happen when you are here. What are you doing back here, anyway? I came to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Why? He can't hear you. He's gone. For my own sake, I suppose. Alright, I understand that. Stupid, but I understand it. Can't imagine why anyone would come to Tassin unless they were desperate. How's life been alone on the farm? Fine, thanks to you. Johann Bauer rents some of my land, but Martin rents more. I'm able to tend to my own peace. It's not easy, but nothing is at my age. Is that it? Alright. Well, I'm glad I could let this old lady keep her farm. Brigitte? Johann Bauer farm? I feel like I never go to Johann Bauer. Hey, Veronica. And Hedy. And Hans. Hans, have you been partying hard? Andreas, you and me need to talk. Alright, what's on your mind? Why are you helping the abbot? You know what he's been doing to our families? Let's see. Peter threatening the entire abbey, not just the abbots. I suppose you do have some friendliness with them. Those monks never did any good by me or my family. By my measure, they've done a lot of harm. I understand your anger toward the abbot, but the monks don't deserve to die.
And what do we deserve, Andreas? To starve? When's the last time you went hungry, Andreas? And last month I count more lean days than full. If it weren't for Ulrich's charity, we wouldn't have had any bread at all this week.
And then the abbot answered for it, but not by burning the abbey down.
You may be right, but I don't know what else to do. Do what you have to do, Mahler.
Alright. Hedy, Johann Bauer. Okay, that's that. Gertners. Hey, Peter. I'm sure you're not too happy with me stopping you. But not upset enough. Big York, what's your take? No take. He doesn't have a take. He's too big for takes. Child, spill me the beans. Nobody has anything to tell me. Andres.
Andres, how did you get caught up in another murder?
I'm not trying to do it, I swear. Maybe God wants me to solve murders instead of making art. Yeah, he kills people. Just so I have something to solve. What a good guy, this God, you know? He's like, oh, I see this depressed artist losing hope in life, losing all sense of purpose. I will kill a guy so he finds something to do. Wow. What a swell dude. What a wonderful person. Being, entity. I'm not trying to do it, I swear.
Oh, I don't think you were. Still, it's an awful position to be in. Listen, Andreas, I can't talk any sense into Peter. I understand he's angry, but we're all angry. But threatening the abbot? Burning down the abbey? The Duke's soldiers will tear this town apart.
If Peter won't listen to you, what makes you think I carry any more weight with him?
I don't know. You live with the man. I'm just worried. Worried for all of us.
I understand. I'll talk to you later, Andres.
Until then.
Hey, Till. You've been sitting on this bench this whole time during the celebration. What's going on with you?
Hello.
Hello to you. Zimmerman house. Hey there, Eva. Utz. Oh, Andres. Are you alright? I knew something like this would happen. He believed in what he was doing. I know he was doing the right thing, but Andreas, I was so scared. I don't know what I'm going to do now. We'll get through this, all of us. If my father doesn't get us all killed. God, I hope he doesn't. I'm sorry, Andreas, I'm just so tired. It's alright. Maybe we could come back later and share a meal together. Yes, I think that would help. Later then. Until then. See, at least when the noble guy died, I didn't care about either him, about Rothvogel and anybody related to him. But this time around, it's more personal. Church and Druckers. Right, Druckers. Talk to me, Druckers. Klaus. Magdalene. Bah. Yes, bah choo-choo, Magdalene. You got nothing to say, Klaus? Alright. Central town. Steinauer house. Lucky? Andres, not looking good, is it? No, it's not. I have to find the real killer. It couldn't have been the abbot. You don't need to convince me. Best you get on that then. The unrest bodes ill. Peasants are about to do something foolish. Why haven't you told them about the secret entrance into the library? I don't always see eye to eye with Peter and the rest, but I don't want them all killed. If they got into the library, I don't even wish to imagine what they could do. These soldiers would strike back, there'd be a massacre in Tassig. You're not wrong there. They don't like the peasants. Peasants are expendable. You can always get more peasants. Also, check it out. Look at them floofs. Look at them. Archie and Mira. Kiki, why aren't you on camera, huh? Why are you looking at me like that, cat? Anyway, back to the game. I have no choice but to stop them. Do you have any thoughts on who might have done this? I feel like doing this is just not nice to him. I just apologized to him for mentioning him in the previous murder investigation and how much it ruined him. And I was like, hey, so how about this murder? Are you the killer this time? Wasn't me, in case you were thinking to accuse me again. Arrow's had a few conflicts, but nobody I'd call an enemy. Get going. You don't have much time. Alright. Oh man, you're still going? That's taking a while. Andreas, I can't talk right now. I need to watch over Rachel. Rachel. Alright. Who do we have left? Northtown. This is a new part of the town, isn't it? The Rathaus. I wonder how long Rathaus construction will be delayed now. Hey Werner. Did you investigate Otto? I like how I can just enter his house. I suppose it is the clinics, or the hospital, or whatever you want to call it, the infirmary. But, still. Isenkopf. Balthas, what you doing? How are you doing? Balthazar. Greetings, Andreas. You have arrived at the ideal moment. Why? Alright, less than ideal, considering Otto's recent death. It took place right outside your house. You truly didn't catch anything that would be useful to my investigation? Alas, as said, Werner and Lenhardt and I were engaged in a stimulating debate when we heard the crash outside. Okay, Werner, Lenhardt, and you were debating. Alright. Huh. I only saw a figure flee, but unfortunately I have no useful details on whoever it may have been. I hope you find the lead, but I have severe doubts about the involvement of the abbot in this gruesome affair. Meanwhile, I am drawing close to the final design of my latest invention. As such, I would very much like to hear your thoughts on it. Of course, you asked me to come share ideas. Splendid! I have been devising something most unique. Come. At present, we have a problem. The peasants suffer under harsh conditions, do you agree? They do not have it easy, no. They toil constantly but achieve little over bare subsistence. They are then taxed heavily. The peasants grow angrier, hence the nascent troubles all across the lands. It's a dangerous time. So I have devised a tool to lessen their drudgery. Here, take a look at the schematic. Behold the plow in front of an automaton, man or beast, it matters little, dragging the plow behind it. Well, that certainly is ahead of its time, but how are you gonna power it? Have you seen any artificial people before? The Frankirche clock in Nuremberg features a procession of mechanical men. Männleinlaufen. That can be seen on midday. The most complex mechanism I've seen is the Orloi in Prague. But sadly it wasn't functional during my visit. The Orloi. What's the Orloi? I wish I could click on that. Orloi. It's the astronomical clock in Prague. Oh, it's a very pretty clock. Let me just drag this on here. Look at it. It's a up. Can I just drag it? Look at it. It's a very pretty clock, that Orloi. Huh. I don't believe I've seen this. I've been to Prague, but I have not seen this clock, or I do not remember seeing it. That's pretty. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I've seen the Orloi. Yes. That's me, seer of the Orloi clock.
Truly a shame. I have not visited either, though I hope to one day. So you understand of which I speak, though the intricacies of machinery. Gears within gears, symmetric coils during a shaft system that leads to the gearing mechanism. Controls that are quite complex but allow for it to follow a predetermined path. It toils so the peasant does not have to.
We'd have enough strength to plow through the rough soil.
The power output might need doing, but you are correct. The universe reveals itself through the minute intricacies of clockwork. There are still a few imperfections to work out, but can feel I am on the correct path. Tell me, Andres, what do you think? Be truthful. There can be no progress without truth.
Honestly, it's shit. We already have ways to harness the incredible strength of oxen and horses, so what's the point?
We could even free the beasts from their burden. I'm on a fool's errand, am I not?
Yep, I mean, he does love truth. So I'm telling him that clockwork man looked shit. But I'm a nature lover, so I want to at least express it in a nature lover way. You know? Like, how did you intend to power that thing? You're gonna wind it up a little bit? How much winding do you think it's gonna need? You're just gonna replace the physical expenditure spent on plowing with winding up that thing, because you're gonna have to input just as much energy and shit. Yeah, you're gonna need like a windmill or something to wind that thing, or 8 bulls. Yeah, just spin the spring, and it's gonna break faster than a person is gonna get exhausted past the point of working. It's just you're a little bit ahead of your time here, Baltus. You got ideas, but you don't have the stuff. You don't have the technology yet. You know. Go work with fire and water a bit and steam. Maybe that'll do something.
It is what my father would have said as well. I fear I am a disappointment. Aw.
Your father is also an inventor?
He is, with a sharp mind and a sharper tongue if need be.
I mean, for a educated I suppose a fairly educated guy, like a tradesman, a craftsman, he's very considerate of the plight of the peasantry for medieval times. So we can give him props for that at least. Because I feel like townspeople probably, craftsmen and artisans probably didn't care that much about peasants. He's not a noble, I don't think. He's not upper class, but he's fairly wealthy. Like, look at this place compared to the peasants' hovels. Why did you leave in the first place?
And I had to prove myself to my father, I suppose, and maybe my father had the to arrange for me a marriage. I did not feel ready.
It's not so bad.
It's a cursed century manned by most malevolent force.
That's not a very Christian thing to say, given that marriage is a contract under God, you know, in Christianity. I feel like it's not so bad.
It's a commitment that causes me trepidation, even to this Tao day. In any case, there isn't so much more I have to learn. My inventions have not been as successful as I would like.
Perhaps it's because you're lacking the correct frame of mind.
What do you mean?
If your inventions so far amount to so little, you must change your approach. You must have more ambition, a lofty goal. That Clockwork Man is already a lofty goal, though. Look for substance and burns it from the harmony of paints. Have you tried military applications as Leonardo did? He invented many weapons. Let's not do that. I don't think we need any more crazy weapons, especially not from this guy who seems like he would create really... They do get funding, yes. But I feel like he's gonna create something horrible, for one. And I feel like this guy would be weighed down by guilt. Far too much if he made weapons. Substance that emerges from the harmony of paints. What's that gonna create? What would that be? Paints. Just new ways of producing art, producing paints, new methods of painting. But that's more of an artist thing. And this is waft the vapors, yeah. Produce drugs. Designer drugs. Do them. The harmony of paints. See the harmony of paints without painting. Whoa, bro. This seems like this kind of thing you'd say to sound fancy, but then you don't actually know what you're saying.
Consider the aesthetic. Look for the substance that emerges from the harmony of paints.
And they're like, what's that mean? Yes. Think bigger about us. Reach higher. You must have more ambition. A lofty goal.
I fear ambition has so far been my shortfall. I've reached for more than I can attain. But I thank you, Andreas. I invited you to exchange thoughts, and you have proven most valuable. This conversation has given me much to consider. But now I guess I must return to work.
Good luck, Baltus. Well, I didn't manage to convince him of anything, but maybe he'll do well anyway. Your ambitions are big, but they're not right. I feel like you should... I don't know. Like, draw inspiration from, like, the water wheel or something. Or the windmill. Look at steam rumbling the pots. The pot lid going blah, 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 as the steam rises. Get inspiration, you know? Big ambitions from small beginnings. Yeah. You gotta start small, but end big. Because I'm not gonna inspire him to do military applications. He's gonna make a cannon or something. Or some sort of horrible mechanical contraption. Or he's gonna blow himself up. That's possible. Right, so I think I've spoken to everybody. But yeah, so Lenhart is supposedly was in a discussion with the Baltus and Stoltz when the murder happened, when the crash happened that crushed poor Otto. It would be nice to have an examination of Otto and see what really killed him, but I don't think medieval medicine can really determine what killed a person who was crushed under a bunch of stones. Okay, so I think first order of business is to follow the trail of the costumed person who was supposedly seen running away from the festival grounds after the crash that we saw run into the woods. He dropped some flowers, and we should probably check it out, because that's our only real viable suspect at the moment. Martin, maybe, but he didn't. Unless it was Martin in disguise. Well, not Martin. He's an imposter, but he had the motive, kinda. Let's get going. Oh. What are these buildings? What is this place? It's some kind of Roman ruin. This is very well preserved. Look at that fresco. Look at that wall painting. It's some kind of Roman ruin, like the aqueduct in the meadow. Look, Master Andreas, the flowers. Ah, finally. Maybe we'll find something useful after all. Let's look around. This is the only place in Tassing where these could have grown. The damp ground and dim lighting are ideal for marsh marigolds. I didn't expect to see any Latin inside an aqueduct. Why not? The Romans spoke Latin. It's graffiti. Tasia nymphifontis metellus flavus. Preferat uslum. Lanhaus. Wait, what costs Lanhaus? Et Siltus. A Roman depiction of a nymph. There's an inscription underneath, probably a dedication. The Romans believed that keeping the nymph of the spring happy would ensure their water stayed fresh. The cistern must have doubled as her temple. A cistern, huh? Do I not speak Latin? I suppose not. The Latin is carved sloppily into the stone. That's odd. It's graffiti. Oh, there's the outfit that was dumped. Is that what it looks like, Master Andres? Yes, the costume the killer was wearing when they ran past us. Maybe we can have Sister Margaret sniff people and smell the flowers on them, because she has a keen sense of smell, and her smell was mentioned in the previous case as well. So much for us finding it in the home of the killer. Well, perhaps there's a clue inside. Whoa! One Florian Zag in the core barrel. I have you, Master Andreas. Casper, go get help! I won't let you fall. That's not a long drop. Just get someone to bring a rope. I can't abandon you, Master. Bringing me a rope isn't abandoning me. I suppose that's true. Oh shit! Don't! You're gonna get pulled in. God dang it, Casper! Not a long drop. That could have killed you. That's a long ass drop. You could have broken some bones and stuff. Andres, you're very optimistic about your capabilities. You're not young anymore. You should be careful. Well, we're all wet, but I don't think I hurt anything. I guess that wasn't really that long a fall. Stare balefully. The important thing is that you aren't hurt. Let's focus on getting out of here. Of course, Master. I wish we had a little more light down here. I can't see a thing. Can you? Should have eaten more carrots. I'm gonna look around and see if I can find a way out. Huh? What's that you're doing? That stick is damp. Dang, this kid is resourceful. He's just like going at it, huh? Boom. Awesome job. Does this work? Whoa. I must admit I'm impressed. I just remembered how flammable these brush rags are. Why are we carrying around the flint and steel? Well, you never know when you might need some fire. You know, when you hate your art that you're making so much, you just gotta burn it. Or maybe you're drawing something heretical and the Inquisition's coming. Who knows? Of course. What is this place? A cistern. It must collect water from the spring to feed it into the aqueduct. The aqueduct in the meadow? I suppose so. Then all we need to do is follow it back. Perhaps. Well, it's a good thing we got Casper to fall in with us, huh? Lights helps to have a light. It looks like the tunnel collapsed here, Master. It must lead toward the town. It looks like there's a gap. Do you want me to try to squeeze through? Yeah, I'd like to know what's on the other side. Of course, Master, I'll be right back. Just be careful, okay? Don't get squished in there. Uh-oh. What was that crumbly sound? Uh-huh. You were gone longer than I expected. Are you alright, Casper? I think so. What do you find? I don't know. It was very dark and I felt strange. It's not a way out. Huh. What do you mean you felt strange? Like I wasn't supposed to be there and it smelled strange. Like something old. It's a good thing you came out then. Maybe there's decomposition going there. Maybe they're dead people. There's funky gases in there. It's a good thing you came out then. Now then, let's keep looking for a way out. Of course, Master Andres. Interesting. What could be back there? What's this way? Where do you think this goes? Well, it goes up, so it probably leads out. I don't think I can skip through that gap. We need to find something to move the rocks. Something to give us leverage. Wait a minute. Huh? Never mind. Let's find a way out of here. We won't be able to escape through all this heavy rubble. I need to find something to get leverage on the rocks. Did I hear something, maybe? I don't think I did, but... Maybe if I had better hearing, I could eavesdrop or something. Damn, that's a long jump, but sure, let's jump. Oh, I like the sun. Hoorah! God damn. My rascal years are paying off. I've got that athleticism going. An upper aqueduct convent. Crypt. Where does this go? What is that? There's a big grate. Maybe we can get out that way. It's too high for either of us to reach. Climb on my shoulders and see if you can push it out of the way. Where is this? Oh, it's blocked off. It looks like a kitchen? The Abbey kitchen? What else is up there? Does this look like the Abbey kitchen? Doesn't quite look like it. I don't think so. It's big though. Of course. We must be under the convent. Do you see any of the nuns? No. Hello? Nothing. Where could they be? I doubt the sisters loiter in the kitchen all day long. Can you lift the grate off? No, it's hooked. Oh. There's something heavy above me. I can only lift a little, and I don't think I can squeeze through. I might be able to reach... No, I stole their poker. I got a fire poker. This might come in handy. Hold on to it for now. Of course, master. Maybe we can smash somebody's skull in with it if push comes to shove. You never know what's going on in these murdered caves, or dungeons, or aqueducts. The crypt. Okay, it's caved in over here. What about here? A little hatch. Is this a door? Who's that sleeping in the crypt? It appears to be a strange one. Where does it go? I'll try to nudge it. It must be another secret entrance to the Abbey. Another? While I was investigating the Baron's death, I found a secret entrance from the Abbey's library to the crypt. Could the Abbot use this door to escape? Escape to where? We can't even find our way out. I suppose it's just the peasants ransacking the Abbey and drinking their wine, isn't it? Huh. What? I'm sorry, what? What's this? Oh. Okay. I got an email. It's possible that the Abbot doesn't even know it's here. What about that sound, Master? Snoring? Is someone sleeping on the other side of the door? Hey! Wake up! What should we do, Master? Well, we already have the poker from the convent kitchen. We can try that on the stones and try to get out. Ah, of course. Of course. Let's go. Nothing else seems to be here. So it could be the nuns, but it also could be the monks. But last time there was an implication of something happening in the convent, wasn't there? Because of the smell that Margaret smelled. Actually, I didn't go speak to the nuns after this murder, did I? Well, I can do that after this excursion into the aqueducts. Hoorah! And Last time, we saw somebody jump over here. Oh my god, this is the same person. Somebody from the convent, possibly. Somebody in white. Maybe it's Annabelle or whatever her name is, the prophetic lady. Try using the fire poker from the kitchen to shift the rocks out of the way. Poke it. Shift it. Poke it. Wait, I still hear something. You shouldn't come here during the day. I had to. The farmers are out for blood. And? Don't play stupid. We both wanted Otto gone. Hannah? Now he is. I didn't kill him. Did you? Why would you ask me such a thing? Because of the note, you stupid cow. Because of the note that sent you into hysterics. A note? Because you are behaving like a woman who committed a murder and is afraid of being caught. How could you Stop. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you did or didn't. He's dead. The idiot peasants can beat the ground with their pitchforks and nothing will come of it. What about that artist, Andreas? Oh, well, that was her voice apparently. He could be a problem. Have you done anything to raise his suspicions? I don't think so. Good, then just wait. Time will run out for Peter and the rest of his worthless kind. The abbot will stay in power. Pilgrims will keep coming to the shrine and staying at your inn. Yes, good. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Be quiet. Go home. Don't come here again unless it's for a quick fuck. If you want comfort, talk to your fat husband. Don't bother me with your hysteria. God, what a dickhead. Of course, I'm, sorry. Alright. I'm glad we're finally out of there, Master. What a strange adventure. Do you think Mistress Hannah could have killed Otto? Well, she's only been pretending to care about the town's safety. She's only concerned with the shrine staying open. Why would that make her want to kill Otto? If the peasants overthrew the abbot, they might loot or destroy the shrine. Without the hand of St. Moritz, there's not much reason for pilgrims to travel to Kersau. There's hardly be any visitors to the Golden Hand. Exactly. Now we know Hannah has a motive. It's possible she'd kill to protect her family's inn. We need to talk to Nico and Killian to see just how committed she was. But first, let's go back to the Golden Hand and clean up. People get suspicious to walk around town like this. Good idea, Master. Da-da-la-la. Hannah and Lenhard. Boy. Hello, Hannah. Master Mahler, I'm glad I caught you. Would you and Casper like to join us for supper? Perhaps another time. No, I'm gonna go eat with Otto's wife, I think. Keep her some company. Hey, Killian. What you got to say? Hello, Killian. Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something wrong with your room? No. I want you to know if you notice anything odd about your mother lately. Odd how? Does she ask you to watch the inn by yourself very often? Well, sometimes I guess. Dad and I look after the place more in the evenings when she gets tired, but... lately she's been leaving during sex. She says she brings food over to the townsfolk at the Rathaus. So I usually watch the inn until she gets back. There was one other time. Go on. Mom left in a hurry one night, and when I was cleaning up around the bar, I found this note. Oh. He will destroy the abbey. Hell will swallow the hand of St. Moritz, the Rathaus, after St. John's fire. Stretch. Oh, my back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh. That's a stretch and a half. Jesus, that yawn. I think I exhaled my soul. My soul is gone from my mouth. Another note. I've seen several like this before. Oh, but what does it mean? St. John's fire. I wonder if that means the bonfire. I think the note was meant for your mother. Do you think that's why she left in a hurry? Perhaps. The note says the hand of St. Moritz is in danger. The inn makes the most of its income on pilgrims trying to see the hand, right? Yes, but who would want to destroy the hand of St. Moritz? It's a holy relic. Yeah, but... It's... Somebody's manipulating people. And trying to frame somebody, I think. Peter and the peasants are ready to revolt. If things get violent, the hand might get destroyed in the skirmish. So someone was warning my mom with this note. I am suspecting the convent more and more. It seems so. Mom doesn't like Otto's ideas. She and Dad argue about it sometimes. Maybe it was Matilda. She's just dishing out justice. When she left for the Rathaus with food, I think she was trying to find Otto. Just don't say anything to Dad, alright? He doesn't need to know. Alright. Thank you for bringing it to me, Killian. This helps my investigation. It does? I'm glad I can help then. I should get back to work. See you later, Master Mahler. Alright. Killian's notes. Says that Otto was going to destroy the abbey at the Hound of St. Moritz. She's having an affair with the miller. Someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim priest visits. The Golden Hand. Return of the Martin Bauer. Investigating Otto's murder. Hey Joshua. Bless you. Hey Nico. Hey Nico, wanna go bowling?
Master Mahler, if it's not too far, I was wondering if you would do my family the honor of joining us for a meal.
Actually, I'd like to talk to you about your wife.
Anna? What about her?
You know she's fucking the miller. That's a bit too forward, so, I feel like he might be, would he get upset if I said this? I mean, he would get upset, but would be at me for implying that, or at her for fucking the miller? Do you know what she gets up to over by the Roman ruins?
Yes.
And you're fine with that?
What would you have me do? Drive her out into the wilderness? See her punished by the law? I just don't know what to do. I don't really understand her. Those women, so strange in their ways.
I don't often understand my wife either.
What are we to do?
Have an affair as well? Yeah. You know, Otto's wife has recently been widowed. Go get her, tiger. No. All I know is that something has to change. An unhappy marriage is a wretched way to live. Believe me, I know. Stand up to her and carve out some path towards happiness. I don't know how. Before you can solve your marriage, there's a bigger problem you should think about. She's glad Otto died. Did you know that? I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Really? She never said anything about Otto to you? No, never. She never did. Now please leave me be. As you wish. Until later. Very suspicious. Hey, Samuel. Cool guy with a cool beard. Even if you're rude to me. Let's go speak to the nuns. Schlau? Meow, schlau, meow. Schlau, meow, schlau, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Schlau, meow. Meow, schlau. How's the abbey going? Let's go and check on Abbott's house. Is it being ransacked? It has been ransacked. Oh no, where's Mirabilis? Where's the doggy? Oh, thank God. Mirabilis, hello. Good doggy. Very good doggy. I wonder what recipes the brothers have for peas. I'm sure it's nothing impressive. Maybe they can brew some wicked beer out of something they're growing though. Them monks, they got up to a lot of beer and brewing at the abattoir. A book. Why would there be a book left out here? It's been left open. I wonder who was reading this. I wonder which work it is. Oh God, this looks like a book of exorcism and occultism. In the abattoir. This writing on the side is in a different hand. What's that? The writing is in French. Wood from his door, linen, and wax from candles. For candles. Wood from his door. It sounds like a curse or something. Sounds like ingredients. The only person I know who speaks Burgundian French in the abbey is Brother Guy. Was Guy trying to curse Otto? Whatever this text was for, it certainly has no place in the abbey. What's going on over there? There's a loose page here. Seems to be from a different book too. Mirael, Otto. Oriof, Pinion, Osiel, Triboi, Noriof, Belferif, Kamoi, Asteroth, Sobronoi, Sismael. Those are demons? These are names of demons. This is a powerful ritual. Le Bosson de son hui linser pour bougie. Okay, that was I'm sure I completely butchered that French. Mirael Otto. Otto's name is in the middle of a summoning circle. But why? The occult keeps coming back, Interesting. Necromancy manual. Or was he trying to summon him? Duplicitous accounts. Maybe this is recent. He wanted to summon Otto and speak to him? After his death? Duplicitous accounts. I found a book in the abattoir. Some of the handwritten notes in the necromancy book use Burgundian terms. It's a manual enacting necromancy rituals. No, but you didn't deface the cemetery at least. Seems to be fine. Brother Piero, rest in peace, old friend. Cloister. Let's check up on the cat that I fed earlier. I hope she's alright. Oh. Oh no, that's just the garden, alright. Kitty, meow. You still got your sausage. The refectory. Doesn't seem to be anything around here. Let's go to the crypt maybe. Check that place out. And maybe we can sneak into the library while we're at it. If nobody's there. Dormitories. Look pretty fine. Alright. What about the prior's house? Nobody ransacked this place. Do. It's Brother Guy's old desk. Why are there still supplies here? Mostly writing tools and parchment inside, except... But wait, what's this? Are these lemons and a penknife? That's strange. What use would he have for lemons at his workstation? Invisible ink. Lemon desk. Huh. Inside Brother Guy's old scribe desk. That is odd. The scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly. Sep. Stay out of the library, alright? Fabian? Go as you please, Andreas, but stay out of the library, alright? Interesting. Guy was hiding something. Oh. Did they ransack the church's coffers? Oh no, the peasants looted everything in here too. The ciborium. A cup or other vessel for the holy host to sit within before and after the Eucharist. Typically made of precious metals, and the tabernacle. Also the holy host in a locked and secure box between services of the Eucharist. God's holy place. This may be more difficult than I had thought. We still should look around to see if anything's left. I don't see anything, Master. Oh, look, a journal. It might be Guy's ledger. Let's take a look. I don't understand any of this. Let me take a look at these entries. Let's see. Wait a minute. I think I see now. Guy is using double bookkeeping, a difficult type of accounting to understand. The Abbey is struggling to make ends meet, but the accounts seem to balance out. What's that behind there? The Abbey's income, mostly donations from pilgrims. It's not much. These are the Abbey's expenses. Some of these numbers are awfully high. Oh, this page is not part of the ledger. Danum ultimum a familia melser absces scribebo is iterum. Mercers tarde families Gärtner, Krautzers et Hübners. It's just a sheet of parchment with a few notes, but why was it tucked away in this ledger like this? Hang on, those lemons we found in this desk. I wonder if he used lemon juice to write an invisible message. Oh, I think I do smell lemon on the parchment. Catherine, bring me that candle over there. Yeah, I feel like invisible ink that produces a specific smell is That kind of defeats the point of it being invisible, huh? Because you're just gonna know about it anyway. Unless invisible ink wasn't common knowledge back in the day. If we hold the page above the fire, we might find something. Oh yeah, there's something. Oh, there's something. Huh. Zoom. We are zooming. But can we read it somehow? How do I read this? Oh, there we go. Hold it for longer. Huh. Bancus Fogger Augustus or August Vergus. Oh shit, I'm burning. Oh crap. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful not to accidentally burn the important information, huh? Six florins, alright. Oh crap, oh shit. Oh my, Guy was stealing from the Abbey. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. Bancus Fugger Augsburgus the Bank of Foggers. Fucker Bank. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds. Oh god, yeah. October, Martius, Junius. Yeah, 5 florins, 6 florins. Oh, dang. That's as much as my father makes in months. He's sending it to the account of an Augsburger man who is depositing it to the Foggers. The Foggers. If Otto knew about this, Guy would certainly have motivation to silence him. Huh. I know the Foggers were like a mercantile family in those times. At the very least, it's evidence that we can use to show Guy was sending skimmed money to a proxy account in Augsburg. The Abbey Ledger, huh? Skimming Fogger bank account. That's name's not gonna stop being funny. Let's see. It's brief ledger of deposits. He's stealing from the Abbey. That's very damning evidence to lynch more of them. If the Abbey is not making ends meet, you know, it's if I show this to the peasants, they're gonna murderize even more of these priests, these monks. But justice has to be done. So, you know, maybe protecting these guys isn't all that. That's Carl. Hello, Carl. Old Bailey. Hey, Carl. Peter ordered everyone to keep out of the library, including you, Andreas. All right. Hmm. Hmm. Crypt. Let's go on the crypt then. Oh, a lot of drinking. Not even the crypt was spared from the looting. Even the fact that they looted this place is really, really not good for these peasants. Let's sneak in here. Hey, Doc?
Who is there?
Oh, no, he's not doing good.
Is it you, Lord? Come to claim my soul.
It is Andreas, brother, hey, Doc.
Oh, Andres. Dear boy.
I wonder who he was skimming that money for, though. Was it for, Gernot, or was it for himself? Or maybe for both? Are you ill?
I am fine. The escape to the library left me out of breath. I feel aches, a heavy heart, but it will pass if God wills it.
I wanted to ask you of the presents you mentioned earlier. If this is not the time to say something, I don't know when is.
Andres, do not think of this. It is not the time. Make sure the sisters are well.
Hey, Doc, this is more important.
Life is sacred. I must rest.
Keep holding on, brother. Hey, Doc. God, old man, this is... No. Honestly, if they're skimming money off the people while raising their taxes, I don't mind them being lynched. Most of them. Oh, what's going on up here? Let's go top down. Voislav? Hey, brother Voislav. You have a moment?
Of course, Andres. What do you need?
I was hoping to get your guidance about who may have killed Otto.
I don't know much how much I can help you, Andres. I'm afraid I didn't concern myself too much with Tassing's troubles.
Surely you can recall something Otto did that made someone angry.
Otto was not always an easy man to get along with. He's clashed with several brothers here over the years.
Anything recently?
Let me think. Several of the brothers were upset when he demanded Father Gernot reveal the Abbey's financial records.
It does have a point. The Abbey's still doing well compared to the peasants.
It is not his place.
Who was the most upset?
Andres, I shouldn't bring up Abbey concerns to outsiders.
Just tell me so I have something to tell Peter.
So you can implicate one of the brothers in Otto's death? No, Andreas, not for your convenience.
My dude, what if one of the brothers is responsible for his death?
Enough of this. God bless you, Andreas.
You're all crooked. All of you. Oh God, I'm not gonna say that. Patrick, God. Das mag generieren se imo dingertnen man. Kyrie eleison, Christe eleison. Wait, that's a song, I believe. Et habet od mit unortum himiliriche sportum. What are you... Keep listening.
Darin makers kerian, derer unili nerian. Kyrie eleison Christe, eleison.
Ah. Hey, Rutger, what was that song? I think it's an old song from around Tolz, Andreas. I like it. A song meant for times of need, and I believe we are in need at this time. Don't worry about Brother Rutger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. I believe I've heard that song. Or at least the line Kyrie eleison. I've heard that one at least. Before in real life, that is. Don't worry about Brother Rutger. He has been deep in prayer ever since we fled into the library. All this violence and strife does not conform with this gentle soul. Don't worry, Brother Rutger, it will be alright.
You'll find out who killed Otto, won't you?
I'm hoping to. We're all counting on you.
Kyrie eleison Christe, eleison.
Brother Rutger, why don't you sing for the others to hear?
The others?
Yes, all your brothers. You're the cantor, yours is the voice that leads them.
I don't know.
You can do it. I believe in you and Matthew believes in you. And Matthew believes in you. We all do.
Alright, I suppose I can try.
No. Pretty. Even if some of your scumbags. I'm looking at you, scumbag. And you, scumbag. The rest of you, you're alright. But this corner here. The scum corner. The loser corner. Can't even enjoy serenity. No, I can't. Not while there's murder afoot. And scumbags. Look, the more I investigate, the less and less I want to care about saving these monks. These people can go. Some of them others can go. This guy kind of sucks ass. He's like, no, it's not for the peasants to see what we spend our money on. Well, you fucking spend your money on lavish meals for the abbot for one. So that guy can go. Okay, Rutger, how you doing? I'm too busy calling out them scumbags. It's my calling out the scumbags. You know, you Guy, you're a scumbag. You were always a douche. Wolgbert. No. Wolgbert is going to be alright. Oh, can you know that, Lucas? Trust in Providence, brothers. The Lord guides us through Gethsemane. Gethsemane? They're going to hurt us. I don't remember what his voice was, but I feel like that's what he sounds like. They won't. Look, Andreas is here. He will help. I'll help in any way I can. It's all looking better already, Volberg. God has sent us a mediator.
I don't want to die.
You're not gonna.
We all will. No, 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 please.
Okay, poor Wolkberg. Okay. Enough of them deserve to be alive that I don't want these monks to get lynched. Wolkberg, peace and calm. Think of the heavenly realms above us, where angels sing praise to our Lord every day.
Will I join them if I die?
We all join the choir, one day. But you won't die here, Wolkberg. Listen to Andreas. He will help us. Stay safe, brothers. I'll go try to solve this mess before anyone else gets hurt. God bless you.
God save us.
Well, he's smiling a little bit at least. He's doing a little better. Florian? Andreas Mahler. I am as always glad to see you, but surely you have put yourself at risk by sneaking in here. You cannot keep yourself out of danger and trouble, can you? I like the excitement. No, I don't. Even if I was a rascal in my young age, but now I'm slow and old and I want to mellow out a little bit. It's trouble that finds me, not the opposite. So it may seem, but you ought to trust in Providence. It is your wits that we need once again, and so God has delivered you here. Still, I must ask, why have you come to the library? I want to see how y'all are holding up. We are not out of danger, if that's what you have in mind. The peasants are on edge, and we are stuck.
Such is the brutal nature of the rustic.
You fear they truly want more violence? They may not be trained soldiers, but it does not take much military acumen to burn down a building full of books. If they hurt the abbot or damage the abbey, the Duke's armies will not show leniency. I mean, they already looted the abbey, so I feel like the Duke's armies are gonna be quite upset anyway. Ow! Hello, Nemo. Hi, hello. Hydrate. Ow! Ow! How are you doing? How did the rest of your stream go? Hello, Nemo. I might as well shout out Nemo, give you a shout out back. There you go. Everybody follows Nemo. Nemo is good person, plays good games. It went well. Did you beat the lightning lady? I remember I gave up on her for the time being. Oh, got her at about 30%, yeah. I got to that point a lot of times before I managed to kill her. Oh, yeah, I never got to break the sword. Despite the fact that it's not that hard to parry, and I parried and I parried and I parried and I never broke it. But yeah, it took me a little while to beat her. So good luck with that. Believe me, a direct confrontation with real soldiers will end in slaughter. You've said much about the peasants, but what of you and your brothers? Oh, I am well, Andreas. I have been through worse. The Battle of Cosmin, the Siege of Dorna Castle, death and suffering. Too much of that, perhaps, for a young mind. Long enough ago by now. Here are others who hold my attention. I worry about Volkberg and Rudger. They are gentle people, not able to withstand this terror and violence. But I'm especially worried about Adok. I tried talking to him. He didn't look good. He is old and frail, and his health has grown worse since we fled here. He remarks of pains on his chest. I am cut off from my tools, and were it not so, I am unsure of what might help against his affliction. Perhaps Salvia Salvatrix, or Papaver Somniferum. I've learned about a couple of plants that are said to help an ailing heart. Yellow Gentian, Frexnella, Crunchschnabel, even Black Nightshade. Excellent, Andres. Sister Gertrude may be of assistance you in this. She knows the plans best. If you happen to find any of these, talk to her. She can prepare what is necessary. Be safe, Andres. You as well, brother Florian. Alright, maybe we can still get something out of Adok. And save him in the process. He's ready to give up the ghost, that guy. He's old. Hey, Guy, you shit. I know what you're up to, you bastard. Brother Guy. It seems like it would be quite a risk for you to come through the crypt to see us. Shouldn't you be out trying to prove that someone killed Otto? Someone who isn't the abbot? This is exactly why I'm here. I need to talk to you. Oh? I'll help in any way I can. I know about the money you were stealing from the Abbey. Keep your voice down. Where'd you hear that? I'm asking the questions. I would put on a fake French accent if I could do that, but I will not. I will not. Do go on. I am not good at putting on accents. I found the book you were hiding in the abattoir. A slaughterhouse. That's what the abattoir is. Oh ho ho. I don't know what you're talking about. What can I say? I'm being thorough in my search. So you found a book in the abattoir. It's a magical text I'm quite familiar with. Oh, you would be. You're obsessed with those things. You're lucky the peasants haven't already burned you for witchcraft. Me? You're the one with the necromancy manual bookmarked to magical murder rituals. Dementia, not murder. Anyway, I didn't go through with the ritual. If I had and it had worked, it'd be a drooling idiot, not dead. That's it. That's all I know at the moment. And that's all you will know, because there's nothing more to know. There's nothing more to know. That's more German. I don't know how to do a French accent. I can't even visualize a French accent in my mind right now for some reason. Fuck you, Guy. You were always a dickhead, Treydoc. Gernot? God bless you, Andreas. Has anything new come to light in the investigation of Otto's death? I must speak with you urgently about Brother Guy. No, it's really not the time to discuss the enmity between you, Andreas. I know you do not care for each other, but it's hardly appropriate. Guy's been stealing from the Abbey. Pardon me? I must not have heard you right. He's been obscuring it in the ledger, but the evidence is there. In March alone, he stole almost 7 florins worth of funds and sent it to the Fuggers. The Fuggers, they get all the money. A prominent, extremely wealthy banking family in Augsburg. They held business interests throughout the free imperial cities and the monopoly on the European copper market. Yes, I know of the Fuggers. There's an old strategy video game called Die Fugger, or Die Fugger, I guess. And it's funny because you can read it as Die Fugger. Die Fugger. I've never played it because I think it's only in German, but it's very funny. The video the cover of the video game. Hold on, Die Fugger. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you the cover of Die Fugger. Broom. Rude but fair. Die Fugger. Look at this guy. Die Fugger. Look at him going, pointing his finger at somebody going, Die Fugger. Die. Wonderful. Wonderful. What a wonderful twisting of language. Gotta love it. Die. 7 florins worth of funds and sent to the Fuggers in Augsburg. What a bunch of fuckers.
My God! That can't...
How did you learn this? I found a receipt in the back of the Abbey's ledger, written in lemon juice. If Otto somehow knew about this...
You can't think Brother Guy would have killed him?
Even the most mild-mannered man can be moved to violence when his reputation is threatened.
But to kill a man? Andres, no. I don't think violence of that kind is in his nature. I know his heart. You couldn't have made a mistake, are you certain?
I don't make mistakes. I don't sentence people to death for no reason. Ha ha. Ha ha. You can check the receipt yourself. All you need is a candle.
I suppose I must. These times are so dark, Andres. Even the Lord's light should guide us. I do not know how we will go on when this is through. There's little I can do about this now, but should we survive the coming days, the consequences for Gatergi would be dire.
I'm sorry this came to light in the way that it did. Whatever you think of me and my intentions, and do care about Kersau.
We have not always seen eye to eye, but I have never doubted your care for this place. In that at least we are aligned. One final thing. Have you spoken with him about this?
I have. No, not yet.
So he does know he's been found out. Very well. Go with God. No more than ever. I have spoken to him about this.
You as well, Father Garneau. Sure. Go with God. Hey, Doc, I'm gonna get you some medicine. Bow, 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 bow. Right, what do we need? Burp. Investigating Otto's Adolf's affliction. Specific medicinal plant. I should speak with Sister Gertrude for assistance locating it. Well, good thing I know plants, right? Shouldn't be too hard. Oh, Margaret. Hello. God bless you, Master Maller. Hello, Sister Margaret. Sister Gertrude said only one of the townsfolk was killed. What happened? Otto Zimmerman, the town carpenter, was crushed by part of the construction at the Rathaus. Oh no! I heard some of the sisters saying it was a murder, and the peasants changed the monks into the library. Sister Dana even said they're accusing Father Abbot. Is that true, Master Maller? Yes, but it couldn't have been the Abbot. I'm trying to find out who really killed Otto. No one knows who killed Otto. It could be that the Abbot is in on the money laundering scheme going on, the skimming scheme, and it's just pretending as well. Who knows? I pray you do, Master Maller. Everyone's getting scared. I heard Sister Sophie last night crying. Oh, look at her. I don't think I've seen her before. Mother Illuminata says God will preserve us, but everything just keeps getting worse. Maybe the Lord is punishing the Abbey. With everything happening in Swabia that I don't think God needs to punish Kerso specifically. Perhaps not. I don't know what you think anymore. Wow. Has anything else happened in the convent recently? Well, a man ran into me when I was washing lettuce in the herb hut a few days ago. Is that so strange? Yes, even a joint monastery, the sisters and brothers' quarters are separated. A man. Did he get flowers from the... You should have been in the church since it was almost Vespers. Dusk. Huh. Right before the festival. Can you describe him? She can't see. Strange indeed. Do you remember anything about him? I can't do my best, even though the hut was dark. I knew it was a man because his figure was taller than any of the sisters, and he grunted when he bumped me. Could it be one of our suspects, Master? Perhaps. Did you recognize his voice? No, he didn't say anything, but I felt the texture of one of the habits when he bumped into me. Oh. His skin was softer too, and he was knocked back when we collided, so he was kinda small. Huh. He grabbed me and moved me out of the way. No beard either. A beardless man, small. Alright. A habit. Clothing. Wait, is a habit is just a nun's clothing, right? That's... Or does that actually also count for a monk clothing? Religious habit. Okay, that counts. It's any religious clothing. Let me check. Catholicism. Tunics, scapulars. Alright, coifs. Veils. I suppose a monk's tunic counts as a habit then. Yeah, okay. A beardless, kinda small man. Broad-shouldered. What would a brother be doing in the herbal hut? I don't know. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before. I could call it out. Wait. He startled me, but was in and out of the hut before I could call out. Banged things around too. I think it was one of the younger brothers. Was Guy stealing lemons? The rest aren't light on their feet. I can hear them shuffling all the way across the garden. That still is a few suspects. Brother Lucas and Brother Guy both fit that description, as does the abbot. But the abbot has his own house. What would he be doing sitting around the herb hut? You're right. We'll just order one of the brothers to get something for him anyway. Master Mahler! How cheeky! That leaves Lucas or Guy. If I may, Master Mahler. See, Margaret's chill. She's cool. She likes a little joke now and then. Brother Lucas and I are friends. I don't think he'd hide from me. That leaves Brother Guy. Guy is young and fast enough to be in and out in a flash. But Sister Margaret, what was he doing here? I don't know, Master Mahler. I couldn't tell what he was doing or if he took anything. By the time I realized what happened, Sister Sophie came and got me for supper. Did you tell any of the other sisters? I told Sister Gertrude about it, and she agreed it was very odd, since whoever it was should have been at supper. I might be able to help you identify which herb jars he grabbed. We should get her blessing first, though. She's a stickler about her herbs. Would you help me find her? Of course, sister. Hey, it's Gertrude. Look at her. Little old granny. Tiny little ball. Sister Gertrude, may I take Master Malin to the herb hut? We're looking for anything that man might have left behind. Ah, you Mr. Intruder. Why are you so interested, you're a Mr. Intruder. Why are you so interested, Andreas? I'd like to see whoever's left anything behind, maybe. We think Brother Guy was rooting around. He may have left something. We'd like to double check. Very well. I'd prefer you not just open every jar, however. Some of the herbs need to remain sealed. Wait, then how are we supposed to figure out if he left anything? I know the jars by sound. If you gently shake them, Master Maller, I should be able to tell you which ones he picked up as I came in. Or as he came in. I know he used 3 of the jars. Once we find all 3, we can figure out which is the last one he opened. Alright, that sounds reasonable. This way then. Let's see. What was in there? Wax, wood from the guy's door, and what else was it for the ritual? There was something there. Papaver. Oh, we need that, don't we? It was something different. Okay, it's not Wentworth's, Sherling, Licorice. Dorf. Pongo. Urtica. Picked up zinc foil. Beboz. Nope. Psyllium. Yep. Definitely picked that one. Alright. Please shake each jar in order and I'll tell you which makes the right sound. That was the first one. That was the first jar. That was the second jar. And psyllium. That's it. That's the right jar. It's quite heavy. Wonderful. It seems like it's still sealed. Let's see what's inside. Money. Oh my. What's... That's a lot of money. So wait, not only was he stealing money and sending off to the bank, but was also putting it in a jar. Brother Guy was hiding all this in the herb hut, but why? Brother Guy? He's in charge of the treasury. Why would he need to put all this here? I'm not sure, but it's definitely suspicious. I should do some more investigating. Yep, this lady is, well, she's blind, so she's like, she's keen on all the other senses, I suppose. She's like, I'm on it. I know these things. She experiences everything like this, probably. Just recognizes things by sound all the time. And yeah, she's on top. She's cool. Margaret's like the best nun here. Hey, Luminara. What's going on? What's the deal? Andreas, good. I was hoping you would come by. Hello, Mother Luminara. Did you need me for something? Yes, though I was hesitant to distract you from your investigation. Oh, go ahead. And I do not often leave the confines of Kerso in the best of times. Which these are definitely not. You're being cryptic. I'm just explaining why I didn't rush out into the street of Tassing to find you. You just sit around hoping I would come by? Which is reasonable because I every day I spend going around every person I know, talking to them like some sort of crazy social butterfly. So you just suppose that's a good expectation for you to have. Will you help me or not? What's the problem? Yes, of course, I'm sorry. What's the problem? As our brother is trapped in the library, it is unlikely to have received any nourishment. Eat the books, yeah. Adoc's about to kick the bucket. Eat him. You need me to bring them food? The peasants are unruly. I need you to guide the sisters past them, through the crypt, up to the brothers. Yes, the secret entrance to the library. Playing dumb with her is a bit, unwise considering she caught me sneaking into the library through the secret entrance. Yes, the secret entrance to the library. I see you remember it well enough. Good thing the peasants haven't found it. The sisters will say it needs to be tended to after all of the mayhem that transpired there. Escort them and the food to the brothers in the library and return when you are finished. we could take the peasants, yeah. A bunch of nuns against a bunch of angry peasants? I don't think so. I don't think they trained the nuns in combat. Maybe a couple of them could fight, but, you know, that doesn't seem likely. Unless they mean the monks as well. But I don't think the monks are trained in combat either. Then the only one I know who has any combat experience is what's his name again? I forget his name. The eye patch guy. That guy. Florian, him. Because he was a mercenary before, and so he probably knows how to fight. And maybe he trained all the monks in battle. Who knows? Maybe they're combat monks, but I'm not gonna hold my breath for that. Very clever. Naturally, I'll do it. Good. Sister Gertrude and Sister Matilda will go with you. My, blah blah. What have they done? I don't know about this. Hey, no one's supposed to be in the church. What are you doing here? We're trying to clean up some of your mess. Take it easy, Carl. The sisters are just trying to do their jobs. What are you talking about? We need to clean the crypt and say prayers for the abbots and abbesses buried there. Assuming you haven't looted all their tombs as well. Hey, that's not I mean, Peter told me not to let anyone in the church. Come on, it's not like the sisters are hiding anything up their skirts. I don't think this man is gonna understand sarcasm right now. First storming the monastery and now stopping the sisters from doing their ordained duty? Are you trying to put your soul at risk, Carl? That's not fair, Andreas. You know the abbot is putting us all at risk by keeping the holy relic from us. Man. The Lord instructs us to forgive and turn the other cheek. How can you desecrate the church? Man. Even Jesus overturned tables in the temple when the leaders went against God, Master Maller. I'm sorry, Andres. I can't. Well, we tried. Oh, dear. I'm sorry I wasn't able to be more help. The peasants are more determined than Master Illuminata thought. I could hide something in my hat. And my pants. And in Casper's bag. The brothers will just have to hold on for now. I'll let Mother Illuminata know. Good luck with your investigation, Andreas. Aw, man. It's gonna be... Oh, no! The time skipped. Shit. And I didn't get to eat either. Shit. Oh, well. I didn't expect that to skip time, but I suppose that's all we can do for now. And where's Gertrude? We need medicine. Mouse finger? Shit. Adoc's affliction. Where is Gertrude, actually? Can I even find her? Wound warts. Many petal zinc foil. Featherview. Hangover juices, alright. And I can't. Oh, who's that? It's Dana. Greetings, Master Mahler. Hello. Standing there looking at me. What you looking at? What you looking at, lady? Shrine. I mean, I know about plants. Maybe I could find them around here somewhere. Chapter house. Maybe in the garden. There's something. Or maybe in the woods. Kitchen and cellar. A refectory. Large garden. These cucumbers are growing quickly. I'm sure whatever is eaten will be pickled, yeah. No, it doesn't seem like it. Can we investigate the abbot's house? Any? Can we go upstairs? No. Dang. So there's multiple ways to find out about geese skimming money, it seems. A stunning collection of wildflowers. Super stunning. I'm super stunned. What's my objective here? Uses time and all. Yep, that's some time. What's my objective now? Just sleep? I suppose everyone's sleeping, aren't they? People. Oh god. Alright, well. I suppose there's not much that can be done. Maybe I can speak to one more person. One more person afterwards. In the morning or something. Hey there, Killian. Good day, Master Mahler. Alright, let's go bed. Sleep. Sleep, go to bed. I should get some rest. Yes. Yes, it is. Go to sleep. Da-da. Andres, get up. What? Wake your boy too. What? Peter, what are y'all doing here? We're getting you. You're needed in the commons. Let's go. We'll be asking the questions, Mahler. Alright. We'll get dressed and be along. Shit. Casper, wake up. Master Andreas? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. Something happened in the Something's happening in the commons. Peter and the others want us there. Will we all be alright, Master Andreas? Don't worry, I won't let anything happen to you. We'll be fine. Alright, now that everyone's here, we can start. What? Start what? We're holding a trial for Otto's murderer. You're the one with the evidence. A Vemic court. Also called silent courts or courts of punishment. These are Westphalian courts overseen by lay judges who can pronounce and execute capital punishment on behalf of the emperor. They have a dark reputation for vigilantism. I don't think bringing up these legal terms to these peasants is gonna do much. Are you mad? What about the law? We should wait for a judge, not do this ourselves. You woke me up for a trial? Yes, we damn well did. You've had your time, we need justice now. Well, what have you found? We're all waiting. Hold on, I barely had a day to investigate and you can hardly come to a conclusion so soon. Answer the man, please, Andreas, give us a killer. Calm down, everyone. This isn't fair. Oh, you'd better fucking decide, Mallory, or you can watch that damned Abbey go up in flames. Be quiet. I have a woman in labor right next door. This behavior is shameful. If she loses her child because of this fighting, it will be on your souls. Agnes is right. I know you want justice for my husband, for my husband, for your friend, but don't want things to get worse than they already are. Please, Dad, give Andreas a little more time. Fine. Andreas, you've got until that baby's born. After that, we'll claim our justice. Oh, thank God. I can still do something. Huh. Okay, baby, stay in. Oh. Hello? That's very heraldic. Good evening. Is it customary in Tassing that the people gather in the commons in the middle of the night? Yes. It is our custom. We are here to celebrate the day of Saint John. We do what needs to be done when it needs to be done. Who's asking? My name is Tristan von Frauenberg. I'm here on behalf of the Duke of Bavaria. The Duke is aware that you have been distributing and discussing the 12 articles. He is also aware that you have been disputing conditions of taxation and land use with the Abbot of Kersau. The Duke is merciful. He does not seek to punish Tassing for these disputes, but his mercy has limits. The Duke has become aware that you have imprisoned the Abbot and monks of Kersau within the Abbey. This is insult. This is insult. This is rebellion. For this there can be neither tolerance nor mercy. You have until sunset tomorrow to vacate Kersau Abbey and release the abbot and all monks. If this is not done, the Duke's soldiers will enter the town and the abbey in force. As certain as night follows day, they will kill every man and boy who stands in their way. What? God protect us, no! We never wanted to threaten the abbot, sir. He wouldn't listen to our demands. We're starving. Such efforts were not necessary, since the townsfolk are also suffering under the abbot's increased taxes. The Duke is aware of the town's complaints and finds some merit in them. He believes some concessions can be made regarding the death tax and use of the forest for wood. Of course, only under a strict condition that the abbot is released unharmed. And what do the peasants get? What about our taxes? What about the right to use the woods for grazing, for fishing? The Duke is unwilling to make additional concessions. You can release the abbot and take what is offered, or you can remain defiant and face the consequences. It will yield you little save steel and fire. Sunset tomorrow. Oh boy. We don't have much time, do we? 12 12 hours. Fuck. Rude awakening. Yeah, that's quite rude. So we have to save the villagers. We have to accuse anybody but the abbot. Hello, Master Mallory. Anything I can do for you? Yes, actually. You must want a break from all the work sometimes. A way to let off steam. I don't understand, Andreas. I know you're cheating on your husband with Lenhart. How did you know? Did Lenhart tell you? I overheard the two of you talking by the old aqueduct. Oh God, Lenhart was right. Damn it, Andreas, what do you want from me? Why did you do it? Lenhart is handsome, strong, forthright. He knows what he wants. A proper man. Not like Nico. Nico is so boring, weak. He avoids taking a stance, avoids making the tough choices. I see. So when it comes to tough choices, if you're so willing to cheat on your husband, I bet you do whatever it takes to keep the inn running. By God, Andreas, are you accusing me of killing Otto? I disagreed with Otto, but why would I want you to kill him? Look around. Is dancing better with him dead? First you hold the ruin of my family over my head, and now this? Unless there's anything more you need, I won't abide by this foolishness. Good day, Andreas. Fuck you. I'm on to you. Killian. Nico. Have you given any more thought on buying the house around at Rinks? You'll be here a while if you do, perhaps later. Alright. We need to talk to Gertrude about the herbs. Adoc knows something. And we gotta save him. Gertrude. Oh, what's that? Is that a military camp sitting outside? That's a fun detail. I'm not a very good talker, am I? I don't convince people very well. Hey, it's Dana. Where's Gertrude? Where'd you put Gertrude? Margaret? Mousefanger? I would bet you, but right now. Hey, Illuminata. God bless you, yep. I don't think there's any way to speak to Gertrude. Where is she? Maybe she's in here. She tends to the shrine, doesn't she? Yeah. God bless you, Andreas. Sister Gertrude, I have need of herbs for chest pain. My brother Adoc is very ill. Yellow Gentian, perhaps, or Fraxinella. Do you have any? Oh, my Master Mallory, unfortunately, we have none in the herb hut right now. There is Yellow Gentian higher up the mountain, but I recall there being some in the forest as well. If you can bring me some, I know of a broth that should be of help. Thank you, Sister Gertrude. I will set out with haste. May God shine mercy upon you. Yellow Gentian. Lisbeth? God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, sister. How are you faring? Mother Illuminata is grieved to hear about Otto's death, as am I. The Lord granted me the gift of knowledge and grief, so I will help the sisters now how I can. What do you mean? I lost my husband and son before I took my vows, Master Mallory. Lord willing, I can now guide the sisters in their grief. I pray your counsel soothes their spirits, as do I, Master Mallory. Is working for Mother Illuminata very different from working for Mother Cecilia? My duties remain the same, regardless of who the princess is, or princess prioress is. You're very devoted to the prioress, sister. Surely you've noticed some changes. Mother Lunata prefers a warmer room. I maintain the hearth in her room throughout the night. That's incredibly considerate, sister. May it bring glory to God. I must return to my duties. God bless you, Master Mallory. Okay. Matilda. God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, Sister Matilda. I wanted to thank you, Master Mallory. What for? You understood that despite what happened to me at the hands of the Baron, you did not condemn me. I appreciate that. The Archdeacon surveyed the evidence. I merely spoke the truth as I saw it. Yes, well, the entire event was a tragedy. I did not expect to see you again. I'm glad the Lord gave me a chance to thank you properly. I ought to get back to work. God bless you. Nice. And Sophie. God bless you, Master Mallory. God bless you, Sister Sophie. It's good to see you again. I don't even remember you, but good to see you again anyway. And you, Master Mallory. The garden looks spectacular. You've taken good care of it. I know it's been some time, Master Mallory, but I must remind you of my vows. I cannot speak with men. Alright, forgive me, sister. Alright, bye. You do you. You do your vows. Right, let's find some plans for Adoc. Hopefully that won't skip time too much, because we don't have a whole lot of it. And we're not gonna go up to the mountains. Unless we go hunting with Lionheart. Caca. The waterfall, the shrine. Maybe it's by the old salt mine or something. What were we looking for anyway? I don't remember what plant it was. Adoc's affliction. Informing that yellow gentian would be the one to look for. Okay. Yellow gentian. Well, let's look for a yellow flower, I suppose. That's not yellow. A yellow gentian, exactly as needed. Yay. Bring the gentian to Gertrude. Make us some brew. Do. What a stunning collection of wildflowers. How did the Duke find out about what's happening here anyway? Somebody send a messenger? God bless you, Andreas. Have you found a yellow gentian? Yes, I have it. By the grace of our Lord. Fortunately, these are a fair bit dry already. Yes, best you grind and mix the gentian into broth with a few other herbs for calming the body. It'll take a bit of time. Come back later, Andreas. Until then. Oh boy. I hope we still have time. Don't die, Adoc. My boy. My man. I could listen in on confession still, probably. Drucker House. Who do I still need to talk to anyway? Broom. Soldiers approach. The proprietress. Golden Hound depletes accounts. I wonder if Otto knew about this. Found a jar in the herb at the convent sustaining golden rings and other jewels. Then find Brother Guy as the Mocha hid them there. Nico couldn't tell me anything specific, suggests a few drinks might loosen customers' lips. Martin Bauer, I wonder if I can confront him about this whole thing. I don't wanna, I mean, I don't really wanna condemn Martin. I hope it's not him, because his poor wife, or losing the real Martin and then the fake Martin, is just horrible. And the baby's coming too. Lucky. Soldiers marching on Tassing. This is getting out of hand. This is still going on, alright? It's probably not Lionheart. Stoltz. Oh, come on. You busy? Why are you so busy all the time? There's murder afoot, and it's important to solve it. Talk to me. Analyze the body. You're the fancy pants doctor who keeps looking down the peasants, after all. Should I go hunting with a Lionheart, or should I go buy a few rounds for everybody? You know what? Let's talk to Lionheart. To Mueller. Maybe he's not the killer. Who knows? Though I disagreed with him a lot, so he might not say much. I don't remember what I even told him. Andres. Sure, what do you want? Hannah. I know about you and Hannah. So? That's an affront to God. I don't give a damn that you're cheating, but I heard you two by the ruins. I told Hannah not to meet me there in the middle of the day. Stupid bitch. You think I give a shit about who knows about us? I have fucked most of the women in this town, Andres. No one has ever done anything about it. You won't change that. You don't scare me. What do you want? You asked Hannah if she could be a murderer, but she never answered. Do you think she could have killed Otto? Not very delicate about the matter, are you? No, I don't think she did. She's a devilish woman, sure, but too cowardly. She won't ever even admit to her husband he's a cuckold, much less Otto. If you're really looking for someone to blame, try Martin. There's something off about him, and Otto knew it. Now, can we be done with this tiresome inquisition? I have things to do. Alright, so his invitation doesn't extend to now. That's good. That's one less thing to waste time on. Elsa. Good morning, Mr. Smulerin. Good morning, Master Maller. My husband has been talking about your arrival. We're pleased you've done so well for yourself. All the fame has only brought me more toil. I've been traveling almost non-stop. I pray you find some rest while you're in Tassing, then. Can I tell her about her husband? Who is this young man? Casper, my apprentice. Hello, mistress. Oh, you must meet my darling Paul. He would love to meet someone his age pursuing art. Just not where Lenhart can see. You can face me like a man. Yes, Catherine and Paul have been introduced. I'm certain they would get along well. That's very good to hear. Paul does not have many friends with similar interests. They are not easy to come by. He does not have many friends in general. Then we will, only if you're also to attend. Master Maller, please do not be inappropriate. Lenhard will not take it well. I'm sorry, I must get back to work. Until later, Master Maller. Until then. You gotta punish a cheater by stealing his wife. Hey, Martin. You don't want to talk? Alright. Nobody seems to want to talk much. Church and druckers. I suppose we could go for drinks and listen on rumors. You don't have to, of course. That just sounds fine to me, or not right now. Okay, let's go for this one because I think the trail of on with the what's her name, Hannah, is a red herring. So let's try something else. Nobody seems to think she's done it. In fact, it sounds fun to me. Oh, good. It might take a while to get through everyone, but you're welcome to stay and pray. All right. Oh. Benedicte. Bless you. Dominus sit vobiscum. The Lord be with you. I confess to God and to Blessed Mary, ever Virgin, to Blessed Michael the Archangel, and Blessed John the Baptist, and the Holy Apostles Peter and Paul, and to Blessed Lutherus and Caspian and Blessed Juvenal, along with all the saints, and you, Father, through my fault. What is it you have come to confess, Paul? I disobeyed my father to go down to the ruins to draw. Thankfully he's not here. How many times? 3. You must have known it was wrong every time. Why did you keep doing it? I don't know. I just think it's a stupid rule. He's right. Well, he's right. It's stupid. Stupid. Very stupid. You're not wrong. Is there anything else, Paul? I had impure thoughts about a girl. How many times? I don't think I can remember. A lot. All right. Anything else? Well, Father, I need to say it quietly. That's fine, Paul. Jasper, go light a candle. I saw my father with a woman at the ruins. They were having carnal relations. That's a serious matter, Paul, but you're not here to tell me the sins of others. If they want to confess, they know where to find me. All right, Father. Obey your father. Avoid the temptation to think about girls. Christ wants us to live in harmony with our family. You cannot be in harmony if you are disobedient to your parents. And you find yourself thinking about girls, pray to the Blessed Virgin for strength. Yes, Father. I suppose I only have a couple of chances to listen in on people. So, because there's only 2 candles to light. Father Thomas?
What is it, Paul?
Are we going to be alright? I mean, the soldiers.
I don't know what's going to happen, Paul, but I do know that we are saved. Trust in that. Trust in God.
Alright, I will, Father.
For you, O penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers.
Yes, Father.
O God. Dominus noster Jesus Christus te absolvat et ego auctoria ipsius te absolvo ab omni vinculo et communicationis et interdicti in quantum possum et tu indiges.
Alright.
Deinde ego te absolvo ac peccatis tuis in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Alright. What do you say? Paul saw his father with a woman in the Roman ruins.
Well, we saw him there with Hannah.
That's right, we did.
That wasn't very useful information.
Yeah. What's going on back there? What's going on back there?
What have you come to confess, Gret?
Who's Gret again? Whose wife are you?
Well, Father, I argued with my husband about his support of the peasants. Ulrich is the head of your household, but it's not sinful for you to disagree about things.
Oh, Ulrich's. He's a bread guy. I don't think he's gonna...
It's a serious matter. The peasants are trying to change the way things have always been. When people try to change a place's way of life, they're playing with fire, with sin.
Things have not always been this way. Things change all the time, my guy. It's just that it's been a while since things changed.
Is Ulrich so in danger? I know Ulrich is a good Christian, but I worry that the peasants will become violent. I thought Otto's death might shock the peasants into abandoning their cause, but it only inflamed them.
Oh God, poor Otto. Master Andreas, do you think Gret could have killed Otto?
She loves her husband, but I don't think she'd kill Otto.
Well, you know her better than I do.
Shh, it's all right, Gret. I'm sorry I couldn't have said anything. I'm here to listen to your confession. I shouldn't have said anything.
No, Father, thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. Now remember what I said about the difference between disagreeing and disobeying.
Yes, Father.
Jesus wants our families to live in harmony, but there is room for disagreement, especially in things so important. Now for your penance, say 2 Hail Marys and an Our Father.
Thank you, Father. I will.
Oh God. Dominus noster Jesus Christus te absolvat et ego auctoriate ipsius te absolvo ab omni vinculax comitationis et interdicti in quantum possum et tu indiges.
Yep.
Deinde ego te absolvo peccatis tuis in nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
That wasn't helpful at all. Is anyone going to confess something good?
God willing. God willing.
It would be just our luck if the killer had no conscience about this whatsoever.
What have you come to confess, Hannah?
Whose daughter is Anna?
Not
the Druckers. This will be a waste of time. The Bakers? No. I don't remember. Why did you go and tell everyone we're eavesdropping? Maybe not.
Father, I stole things from people during St. John's Eve.
Anna is the daughter of somebody I ate with. Lucky's daughter? Was it? How did you do that? I waited until the bonfire and then I went out and just took things when people weren't looking. Yeah, you stole my hat 7 years ago. She's a little bit of a kleptomaniac, I suppose.
It's a serious sin, Anna. What did you steal and from whom?
A candle from Agnes' house. I also took a cup from Johann Bauer's house. And a letter from Martin Bauer's house.
A letter? Why? I haven't even taught you to read yet.
I don't know, it just looked fancy and the ink was pretty color.
Ooh.
See? This is dumb. No, wait, why would Martin have a fancy letter? Ink that's a pretty color. He must have received a letter from the thread puller. If it's still at the Albans, maybe I can find it.
Well, Anna, you have to return them. All of them. And you have to apologize to the people you stole from.
Apologize? Can't I return them in secret? They probably didn't even know they're gone.
No, and if you keep this up, you're going to wind up like Martin Bauer did. Martin found God and his family again, but not every wayward child's story ends as happily as that of the prodigal son.
I'm sorry, Father.
Apologize to God and to the people you stole from.
Yes, Father.
As additional penance, say 5 Hail Marys and 5 Our Fathers.
Yes, Father.
Murmur, 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 murmur. Amen. What have you come to confess? You were just here for Easter. Don't tell me that.
Well, Father, I laid with my late brother's wife on St. John's Eve.
What?
Well, I mean, she's a widow with cat. Alright, I'll admit it, that was unexpected.
This is the 3rd year in a row!
Father, please keep your voice down. I can't hear them, can you? Go light a candle.
3 times. 3 times in 3 years, Johann. I don't mean
for it to happen, Father. We just get carried away by St. John's bonfire.
Don't you bring St. John into this.
Sorry, Father.
This has to stop, Johann. God forgiveness is blah blah blah. I don't know what's in your heart, but he does. If you do not recognize the sin in yourself, you are far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem. You are as far from salvation as we are from Jerusalem.
Yes, Father.
For penance, say 5 decades of Hail Marys, and don't forget the All Fathers.
5 decades, that's 50. God damn.
5?
Wait, 5? That will take forever, Father.
You will burn in the fires of hell forever if you don't stop this, Johann Bauer.
Alright, I understand. Thank you, Father. Oh, and Father, I can't spare a confession fanning right now. I'm sorry.
It's alright, Johann. You don't need to give me anything. It's more important to help your family right now.
Thank you, Father. Oh, Father, if I die, if the soldiers kill me.
Yes?
Will I go to hell?
I don't know, Johann. Please don't let it come to that, for everyone's sake.
I'll do what I can, Father.
Amen.
Amen. A-grade men. It appears that Johann has done this before. A couple of times. Did he say anything about the murder? No, unfortunately. Sorry, Master Andreas. Maybe the next one will go better. I'm getting all the good gossip.
Andres, it's your turn.
Alright, father. Just wait here, Casper. Yes, master. Would you mind if we moved right to the confession part, father?
It's been a long day. I think God will understand, but make it a good confession. Now then, what would you like to confess, Andreas?
I've gotten into some mischief in the past few years, father.
Are these sins mortal or venial? Do we need to get a bishop involved?
Misdemeanor errors, both legal and moral, in the streets and taverns of Krakow. Oh, so these two combine. Okay, it's not just like, oh, my past as a mischiever. I had a past like that, and I can do mischievous things, but no. I had a past, and I did mischievous things while in Krakow, too, because that's my nature.
Such are the temptations and dangers of living in our cities. And the people there are not content to leave things as they have been. They are so driven to transform the world of man that they forget about the kingdom of God. Still, there is no reason to despair. You are not there now. You are here with me. Tell me your sins, Andreas.
I broke another artist's arm. I swindled some merchants out of 200 gulden for an altered piece. I had no intention of painting. Gold coins. God dang, that's a lot of coins. Robbed the nobleman's home with the assistance of university students. God damn.
University students? Really?
They're fearless even when sober, but if you get enough beer in them, they punch St. Peter in the nose if they get a chance.
Andreas, why would you engage in such petty affairs?
Because my work no longer brings me any enjoyment. There's no pleasure in painting. Portraits, altarpieces, religious artwork with the client's families placed prominently in the corner. All pomp and vanity, monuments to the powerful as they wanted to be seen.
It seems that wealth and fame are not as nourishing as you might have hoped.
I am lost, father.
You must not lose hope, Andreas. Look for God in your heart and you will find him. It grieves me to hear that you are in pain, and this pain is leading you to error. I cannot know what course will lead you to happiness, but God does. When you return to Nuremberg, seek counsel from your wife and from your priest.
Yes, father.
For penance, say 3 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers.
Robbing a nobleman's house with some uni students is not as bad as fornicating with your brother's late wife 3 times in a row, apparently. Only 2. That's not even as bad as disobeying your father and going to paint on the wall. That's not even as bad as stealing from random people, it seems.
And when you feel despair, remember that hopelessness is among the gravest sins against God. It offends God because it offends him because no matter how dire things may seem, there is always salvation through Christ's sacrifice.
Yes, Father.
Amen. God bless you, Andreas. Now if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare for dinner.
Until later, Papa. Well, I may as well do my penance now. Oh, God. Let's see. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and the hour of our death. Brother's late wife. Wait, did I say differently? Did I say fornicating with your brother's late wife? Because that is pretty bad. That would explain why late brother's wife. Hello, Minnie, by the way. I think I may have jumbled some words. Oh God, okay. Yeah. Then I understand. Yeah, that might be a misunderstanding that I have stated. Yes. I jumbled some words. I knew what he was talking about, I just jumbled words. That's a quote for the ages. This game is full of quotable moments. Very much so. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now at the hour of our death. I feel like through Andreas's penance, I am now saying my own penance for saying weird shit all the time. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and the hour of our death. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we also have forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we have forgiven our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Well, that's it. 3 Hail Marys, 2 Lord's Prayers. That other guy for fornicating got 50-50. God damn, that would take forever. Well, I did my penance for saying all that weird shit all the time. I'm Ho Casper and his shoeboard waiting. Oh, he's asleep. Casper? Casper, wake up! Wait, Emily? Andres. Oh, Emily. Hello? Sister Emily, are you alright? I'm fine. My body pains me, but my spirit soars. I suppose the spirit is the more important part. Always. You were listening to their confessions, weren't you? That is also probably something sinful. I don't think all my penance would fit into a clip, unfortunately. I'm not even a Christian, and I feel like I deserved that. Were you? Yes, I was hoping to learn something about Otto Zimmerman's murder. Many tell their confessions that which they wouldn't speak to their closest loved ones. Did you hear something we missed? It sounded like a waste of time to me. Not today, but I did hear someone else confessing in here the other day. Parrot Guy came here to confess to Father Thomas. Alright, after he was talking to us. God, we're just getting so much dirt on this Guy guy. We found his ledgers that he was stealing from the abbey and depositing everything to the Fuggers, to the bank of the Fuggers. He was sending the money there. Then we found his hidden stash of coins in the herb hut at the convent. And now she's hearing sins about him. This guy, he's wicked. Interesting. Brother Guy wanted to confess to Father Thomas for 2 reasons. Maybe he's sending his... I don't remember what Guy's background is. I don't think I know. Maybe he's sending his money to his family or something. Maybe he's a good guy in wicked ways. But because of him, everyone else here is suffering because the abbey keeps raising the taxes despite that they're suffering. That the people are suffering. This is a complicated situation. If I knew why Guy was stealing money. First, he was confessing about stealing money from the abbey. Unsurprising. Second, he knew Father Thomas was becoming suspicious of his role in managing the abbey's money. If Brother Guy confessed to him, Father Thomas would be bound to secrecy by seal of confession. Damn, that's clever. That's some clever shit right there. I admit that's an incredible scam. He also said Otto Zimmerman confronted him about the abbey's finances when he was doing repairs. Confronted him about the abbey's finances. Oh. Otto saw Brother Guy writing in the abbey's ledger and he demanded to see it. Otto said he'd prove the abbey was hoarding money one way or another. That doesn't sound good. No, it doesn't, because we can't really implicate the monks, because the Duke wouldn't get angry unless we prove that he was stealing the money and he gets punished by the law. It sounds like Guy had a motive to see Otto dead. Why are you telling me this, Sister Amelie? I am just a woman, dead to the world, abiding in this cell, but I still have eyes that see and ears that hear. Brother Guy has abused the trust of Father Gernot and Father Thomas both, and in so doing he was profaned the sacrament of confession to shield himself from justice. This is the least I could do. We will do what we can to see that Guy's misdeeds come to light. Oh. Are you gonna adjust that one? Wait. Or you just wait. Why is that not? Oh. Why did that not add? I think you forgot a space in the command. Perhaps. There you go. Well, what would we do now, Master? Given the ledger we discovered at the Abbey, this gives Guy. Now he's just Guy. He doesn't deserve to be called by his name. Guy. Because if Otto forced the abbot to review their ledger, the abbot would realize that Guy was stealing money from the Abbey. That dude. Ow. Hydrate. Yep, I shall. Thank you. Exactly, and the secret deposits Guy hid with lemon juice made that clear. To the fuggers. Die, fuggers. Goddamn. Bankers. Now I just need to decide if he's actually responsible for the deed. Earlier I enlightened the people, the good people of the stream about this. Look at it. Die, fuckers! Die! Yes! Die, fucker! This guy is involved in all of this. Die, fucker! Fucker! That's a real fucker right there. Die, fucker! Die, fucker! 2! This must be the labyrinth. Yeah, interesting. What does this labyrinth symbolize? I don't know. Maybe I'll come back here later. Thomas? Alright, let's go get that medicine for Gertrude and take it to Adoc. Who has heard of a presence? Gertrude. Where's Gertrude? Where'd you go? Maybe she's in the convent. Andres, there you are. I have the curative for Brother Adoc. I hope it is enough to alleviate his affliction. I did what I could with the time and tools available. Gertrude's adorable. Look at her. She's like a little bean. Old lady grandma bean. You'll appreciate the help no matter what. Of course, of course. God bless you all and the brothers in these dire times. I hope this awful outbreak ends soon, before any bloodshed. As do I. Thank you for your help. Be safe, Andreas. You know, I feel like the Duke might be more upset about Guy stealing money than about the peasants lynching Guy. She is friendship, yeah. She seems like she's very nice to hug. Very huggable. Guy could have escaped through here. Oh yeah, I need to go to the house of the... What's Anna's family name again? Find the letter. The suspicious letter. Where's Anna? There's so many people. Anna Albanen. Ulrich. Yeah, she's the bread baker's daughter. Hey, Doc. Robbing Noble's house with some uni students not as bad as fornicating with Butler's late wife 3 times in a row, apparently. Ah, man. That's a quote. A quote for the ages. Shame there's no timestamp. But the date is nice at least. But yeah, I saw in Mix It Up. If you have any other quotes you have, Chad, you can add it and I can fix them up and mix them up. If I have the dates for them. And change the actual data to show the correct game and the date. Maybe the piss quote has a... I always mix up words, don't I? Brother Adoc, a head sister Gertrude makes you something for your pain.
Oh, you shouldn't have. The others...
You could probably do that, yeah. We gotta populate that quotes list. There we go. Now it says Devil May Cry 2. There it is, the piss quotes, the famous quotes, the one. There it is. Maybe I should have the bots like say that there's a list of commands to use or something like that, and it can list the public commands that everybody can use, something along those lines. Eat the broth. Wait, the broth. I thought it was gonna be a drink. Eat? A medicinal broth that you eat. That seems not good, nasty. But I suppose you do what you gotta do. As you care for others, I must care for you.
Andres, I never would have guessed back in the day you to be an angel upon earth.
Rest easy, brother Adoc.
God bless you, Andres.
Hello, Andres. Broom broom. Garneau?
God bless you.
There it is. Guy. You asshole! Or, you asshole! You told Garneau! Are you gonna do anything about it? You want to start a brawl in the library with the brothers here? No, I'll find some way out of this. I'll figure some way out. Coward. You are a true bastard, Andres Maller, and you deserve the very worst of what's coming to you. Do not speak to me again. Oh, hey, Waterfall, how you doing? I'm solving mysteries and I'm very sleepy, but that's nothing new. I hope your exams are treating you well. Blushing should be upon ye. We still have some time. We can buy drinks. We can go. So Guy right now is the most suspicious of them all. He had a way of escaping. Schlau. I haven't pet Schlau in a while. Your super early dinner. That's called breakfast, Waterfall. Bet Schlau. I feel like I'm sure you did well, Waterfall. I'm sure you did well. I've had so many exams where I thought I did. Some people, you know, if you miss dinner, your next meal is gonna be breakfast, and 3 a.m. is technically the morning. So. Oh yeah, Minnie. Yeah, that could be done. I'd eat noodles during breakfast, Waterfall. I'd eat noodles any day. Won't you have trouble sleeping if you eat right now, Waterfall? But back to that exam thing. I've had so many exams where I thought I did poorly, but then I get the results and it's like, oh, I didn't do poorly. So don't you worry about that, Waterfall. It's gonna go well. It's gonna go great. It's just all in your head. You'll do fine. Any day, any time. Yep, I can't fault you for being nocturnal, as I am very much the same. I lose track of time, and kaplamo, kapow, kachinga. You know, why sleep when you cannot sleep? The Drucker house, the central town. Where's the bakers? Albans. You know, I just ate ramen the other day, but I want more. I crave ramen. But different this time. I wonder. But then again, it's really cold and going out would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, it's not really like you go like you sit at the exam going, oh shit, if I fail it's all gonna be fucked. Oh, if I do poorly it's gonna fucking suck. And then you do poorly and you're like, oh man. and then it doesn't matter. You're like just, ah, man. You're just kind of bummed for a while, but it's fine. It's fine. Second semester core 2. All right. Week after next week, so you have a little break. That's good. Rest up well and study well, but not too much, so you have some rest. And I hope you pass your exams with flying colors. Ulrich? God bless you, Andres. God bless you, Ulrich. How you been? Do you know for sure you made 5 mistakes? Before or after Otto was murdered? Before. I was fine. The family was all fine, thank God. Little Anna has some problems with stealing, but she's getting better. She still has my hat. Is that why you came here, Andres? Just for your hat back? If only it were so trivial. Oh, it revealed the answers. Okay. But so if you have, wait a minute. So if you know the number of questions, and you know how many you got wrong and how many you got correct, shouldn't you be able to calculate what score you will get? Because then you won't have to worry if you failed or not. You can just calculate it and know. Unless you want to wait to find out. Unless you mean like you getting a 10 out of 20, and is that a passing grade? A 50%? I suppose you can call it a personal failure even if it's a passing grade. Like you were expecting more from yourself, you mean? And that's why you think you failed? Started. Oh, okay, so you did fail. All right. Can you retake it then? I imagine you have a re-examination for once for things you failed, right? Nope. Wait, they don't let you retake the exams. That's so weird. That's so strange. Because over here, if you fail an exam, you get one chance to retake it. Wait, aren't these finals? Oh, I suppose they're midterms, aren't they? You do have those in school, not finals. Because for uni, sometimes a class might only last a semester and you have the finals during the time when you'd usually take midterms and stuff. I don't remember what high school was like anymore, honestly. It's been too long. Do you know anything about who might have killed Otto? Can you talk to Peter? He's putting everyone in danger by threatening the Abbey. I have been talking to Peter, believe me. I'm doing everything I can to calm him and keep him from resorting to violence. As long as you keep doing everything you can to find Otto's killer, we're both doing the best we can. Finals end of semester. Wait, second semester course. How do your semesters work? When does your school year start? Because over here, the semester does end in January. How do your semesters work? It starts in September and ends in January, and then the second semester is starts in February. And I mean, our educational systems are probably very different. So don't take my advice, because I don't know. You go find out how it works on your end. But I'm interested to hear how your school system works now. Mid to late November. Okay. It starts much later than over here then. That makes sense then, I suppose. And it's the second semester? So your school year starts when? Because our whole school year starts in the 1st of September. I am. Good. Keep trying. Trust in Providence. We're all in God's hands. Anna? You keep the hat. It's all beaten up anyway. And you see, I got a new one. See? It's like the one she stole from me, but new. Hey. Gret? Anna? Master Andreas, can you help me with something? I can't show Mom and Dad because it's a secret. I can keep a secret. It's a note, but I can't read it myself. I thought the purple ink was pretty. Who would have access to purple ink? That's... Oh. He knows who you are now. He won't stop. The Red House. Wait. After St. John's fire. Huh. So. Interesting. What do you think it means, Master Andres? Whoever gave Martin this note knew that Otto had figured out the secret. You can keep the paper, Master Andreas. Just don't tell anyone where you got it, promise? It's our secret. Good. I'll see you later, Master Andreas. Goodbye, Anna. Be good. Don't steal any more shit, okay? Maybe from the nobles. It's not as bad. I got less punishment for that. Andres? Okay. Who else do we have? Uts, Eva. Oh, Andreas. I haven't eaten in a while. Would you mind sitting with me for a bit and sharing some food? Of course, Eva. Yep, sin against the nobles. Get the guillotines. Chop your heads off. Why? Uts, no, he's even more frowny. Babby, look at the bean. Thank you for coming. It's not easy being alone right now. Yes, I know you're here, little boy. Let's eat our sorrow together. We're happy to keep you company, Eva. Thank you, Andreas. I know you have your own problems to deal with. Please sit. Babby. I'm sorry, I'm just used to my father auto-praying. Would you like me to pray? If you wouldn't mind. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Protect Eva and Utz during these trying times. Through Christ and Lord, Amen. 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 Thank you for doing this, for trying to find Otto's killer. I know my father and the others, they force you into it, but I appreciate it. I can't let the brothers suffer at the hands of a mob for your husband's death, especially when the abbot's innocent. I need to do what I can to prevent Peter from inciting more violence. When I find the killer, I'll make sure they're strung up or cut down. Otto was a good man, Eva. You deserve to see this killer brought to justice. He always spoke highly of you. I'm glad you feel the same way. Eva, may I ask you something about Otto? I know it's hard. It is, but I need your help if I can. Like Robin the Hood. Yep. That's him. Stealing from them nobles. Cabbage and bread pottage. Not too bad. Who do you think may have had cause to kill Otto? The abbot, of course, but there were others in the town who resented Otto for what he was doing. They must have hid it well, because it seemed like everyone around here supported him. Most people support him, but it bothered my father that the inheritance and forest laws to get Otto on our side. The peasants have been dealing with Abbott's tax and property schemes for years. If you hadn't interceded for Etilia Kemperin, she would have lost her farm. But surely it didn't affect you after you married Otto. But it affects my family and my neighbors. What kind of Christian would I be if that didn't trouble me? Connections to nobility? Oh my. Fancy pants over here. Hey, if you go far down enough, most people probably have somebody connected to nobility. There had to be some people who were unsympathetic, like Lenhart. Of course, but no one hates the peasants the way he does. I can't think of anyone else who spoke out against Otto. He managed to convince most of the townsfolk that the peasants' cause was right. If anyone harbored resentment about it, they kept quiet about it. Do you think Otto was taking things too far? I don't think so. He believed that the peasants' cause was just. But talking wasn't accomplishing anything. Grandpa's from a warrior clan. So nobility, I suppose, in a way. I don't know how nobility works when you are where you are. But that sounds awesome. He needed something extreme to shake the abbot up. He thought St. John's Eve was one way to do it. It may be hard to believe with what's happening now, but Otto never wanted violence. Rye bread. I'm sorry, I don't think I can talk much more about it, so I want to be over with. Of course, Eva, thank you for your help. Mr. Seva, are you feeling well? You've barely eaten anything. I don't have much of an appetite, but I'll be alright. I'll eat in a bit, for Ruth's sake. Thank you, Casper. Is nobility even still a thing where you are? What about you, Andreas? I'm sure you weren't expecting this to interrupt your trip home. Or in Indonesia. Like, is that even still a thing? Because it's not really the thing in most places anymore. Well, rich families, I suppose, are the new nobles, but like there's in some places, I don't know if it's in every place, but the nobility is a separate social class that's basically just by law different, essentially, from the common man. But yeah, I suppose rich people might as well be nobles. The big rich families especially. They're not much different, are they? Ba-ba-bum. Unhappy wife on a commission. Things are difficult. I have a huge commission waiting for me and I have no interest in doing it. No interest in any art, to be honest. What do you mean? You always seem to love painting. When I saw your masterpiece just before you left, I still think it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. What's happened to you in the last 7 years? I will excuse you. Go noodle. If you're still noodling. Success happened. I make art for nobles, merchants, and bankers whose only interest is vain glory. It sounds like you need to make something new, something for different people. You have a talent that could reach more people than you know, Andreas. Blessings be upon your noodles. Do you really think that? Of course I do. Think about Klaus. Even the peasant up here in the mountains can afford the books he prints and sells. The words and images in those books can help us understand places and things and ideas that we will never be able to see for ourselves. That may not matter at all. That may not matter to all of us, but to some of us it does. It matters to me. So if you want to make art that matters, make it about something important and make it for someone who cares. Maybe you're right. Wow. Oh, no, it's feeding time. Oh, of course. Run away! Run away from the booby! Thank you for your visit, both of you. It helps. Think about what I said, Andreas. You don't have to be unhappy. I will, thank you. And thank you for trying to find justice for Otto. God bless you. Noness! Do I have anything? Do I have anything left to do? What's my clues? Duplicitous accounts. More evidence. I feel like I have so much evidence now. The proprietors. I don't think I should mention the confession thing to anybody in the law, because they're gonna go, you broke the sacrament of confession, or that thing's holy, you shouldn't have listened in. So, return of Martin Bauer. Martin Bauer. 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 Cat. Hey, cat. How you doing? Hey, Martin. You want to talk? No? Your son's fake. Hey, Brigitte. Your husband's fake. He's not real. He's just some other guy that came over. It's like, our Martin was such a rapscallion. He was a complete scumbag. He fled the town and he came back a changed man. Damn right he came back a changed man. He's not even the same man. That's a different guy entirely. And you know it. Nico, have you given any more thought to buying the house around the drinks? Sure, why not? I suppose. What else is there to do? I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Have a seat then. Folk filter in as they finish their work for the day. I suppose I could have gone hunting with Lenhart, but I don't think he's the culprit. Hey! Andreas here says he's buying drinks for everyone. Goddamn, I'm wealthy. Even this guy's here. And before we get too excited, I'd like to say a few words about the man Tassing just lost, Otto Zimmerman. Look at that guy. Look at that dude. I know it's hard to think about anything but the Duke's soldiers right now, but just listen for a moment. God damn. Otto could be an asshole. Otto was a good man. He stuck up for the people in this town. And he was a loving husband to Eva and a good father to Utz. Saint Peter, nope. For a moment I thought this was Saint Peter. But no, that's Utz. His reward in heaven will be equal to his good deeds on earth. To Otto. Yeah. To Otto. Glug, 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 glug. God, this is gonna be expensive on my wallet. Everyone, please exercise moderation. Do not drink too heavily in Otto's memory. We aren't Lutherans. Too late. You got something to say, Samuel?
Andres' mother, right? You're staying here the Golden Hand, aren't you?
Yes and yes.
I am as well. Name's Samuel Grau. I'm recruiting men to become ranch necks. Well, some actual men show up.
Excuse me, I don't think we've met. How do you know my name?
People say you got the average Pryor killed a few years back.
He was given a fair trial with all appropriate circumstances for this jurisdiction.
If you say so. I don't know anything about the law. I was just telling young Hans and Fabian about the life of Langsknecht.
Mercenaries found throughout the Holy Roman Empire. I knew it. I knew you were a mercenary. What's the pay like? Is it dangerous?
4 gulden a month, and yes, it's dangerous. Mind that you don't have to pay for your enjoyment. Equipment.
How much?
13 to 15 gulden.
Damn, that's more than 10. 15's more than 10, alright?
Yes, it is. It's 3 to 5 more than 10. Do you have 10 gulden?
Oh no, I don't have any golden.
You see what I'm dealing with here, Mahler? You, boy.
Me?
Yes, you. You look like you're from a family that isn't completely impoverished. Wanna join up?
The boy's my apprentice.
Oh, my apologies. No offense intended. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I understand your instincts, though. Casper is a fine lad. I'll never let you down, Master Andreas.
Well then, would you be interested in playing a card game to pass the time? We're playing Glansquinet.
I think I learned that game from some mercenaries.
Well, you haven't played my version, but I explained the rules as we go. Wanna play?
Why not? Let's play some cards while we play a video game.
The rules are simple enough. Pay attention, boys. As you forget everything else, remember that you want to see a card that matches what is in front of you get dealt into the center. That means you win.
Wait. You want to see a card that matches what's in front of you get dealt into the center, alright?
If you see matching cards going into the 6-card pile, your chances of winning are going down, because there's only 4 of a kind in the deck. Now, at the start of each hand, everyone has to...
and in money to play.
With 4 players, we each hand a penny.
Let's just assume he's being drunk and barely managing to speak here. He's just getting booze, you know. He's getting blitzed. My man is doing it.
After the end, the dealer shuffles, then deals 1 card to every player at the table, starting with himself.
Boy. Dealer shuffles and deal 1 card, okay?
All cards dealt face up in this game, so we all know what we're dealing with. The value of the card is only important if we run this through the whole deck, what may influence your strategy. In this game, the queen is the high card, followed by the king, then the farmer. Each turn you can raise by the end, stay or fall from the game.
Now, let's see. That's the farmer, right? Queen. That's the gesture. Bet.
However, if any player raises, every other player must raise a price. When all players are finished, we deal 3 cards into the discard pile, then we bet again.
It's just a pure game of chance then, isn't it?
Bet. Then 1 goes in the middle. If it matches any player's card, that player wins. If it doesn't match, we go through another round until someone wins or we run out of cards.
Now, Well, I got money. I got money for days. I'm rich. 1. Congrats, Hans. You would have won the money if we were playing a real hand. If run out of cards, the highest card wins. If multiple players have high cards, the highest suit wins. Leaves high, followed by hearts. Wait. Leaves high, followed by hearts, bells, and then acorns. Leaves, hearts, bells, acorns. Alright, let's play a real game now. I could easily win this by stacking the deck during the shuffle and dealing myself with the winning card on the pot is a bit. I just need to do it when Samuel isn't looking. I don't think he would look kindly on cheating. Brr, 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 brr. You got a queen, right? Mine's the highest card. Bet. Leaves, hearts, bell, acorns. Yep. Brr, brr. Bet. Bow. A 6. Oh, motherfucker. Now that one hand has been dealt, the dealer hands the deck to the player on his left. He is now the dealer for the next hand. I assume the game will just automatically judge for me, so... But thanks anyway for the note 1. Oh, man. Bet. Just in case.
Oh, can we have some beer, Samuel?
Why not, Master Mallory's Spain? Here you are, boys. Enjoy.
Hey, thanks. I like Miss Susanna. I said she brings food to the man walking on the bathhouse. My dad says she's always over there. Seems weird.
Maybe just Christian charity. Come on, boys, back to the game. Bet. King. Bet. Ciao. 3. Now. Bet. Ra. Wait.
Why is the queen higher than the king?
Because Our Lady is the patron of all ranks rects. I choose to honor her in this way. B. Ah, no. There's still a chance. Bet. I'm bad at gambling, by the way. Or game's a chance. Oh, no. Alright. I'll stay for now. Ah, shit. Well. 2. Fuck. Shit. King. Ah, boy. Bet. Fuck it. All in. I'll win this money back. 4. Motherfucker. Continue. Alright, and ends by stacking the deck when Samuel isn't looking. Haha. Stretch and hydrate. Cheat. Excellent. He didn't notice. Now I just need to wait until the pot is full to deal myself the winning card. No, I should have had more money, huh? Maybe I can rob them all blind.
Have you traveled far, Samuel?
I suppose all over the empire and down south. Navarra, Milan, Pavia.
Must be real hard far away. I never heard of any of these places.
Pavia? I heard about that, Bal. I think you fought the French? French and Italian. Swiss too. Beat 'em all. I saw the King of France, humiliated as my brothers took him prisoner. I led him from the field. If I die in my sleep tonight, I can say that I bask in glory for one day of this miserable life. Bet. Bet. The winning card is on the bottom. I just need to deal it to myself when the pot is big. Alright? And when Samuel isn't looking. Normal. Oh, fuck. Well. I couldn't even cheat right. That's how that's how bad I am at card games. Thanks for the game, but I'm done for now. Of course. Until later, Andreas. Yep, bye. Who else wants to talk? Who are these guys? You look like you ran away from Darkest Dungeon or something. Oh, this guy's just so sad looking, all these drunks. Barbara! Are you the man to thank for the drinks? In truth, these drinks are to honor a dear friend who recently passed away. I simply wanted to toast and drink to his memory. A kind gesture. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. It was a long roll here from Mildorf. We came to visit the source shrine of St. Moritz, but the sister said it's closed because of some trouble. That's one way to put it. Well, our priest told me to take a pilgrimage here after God saved my little goat's life. A whole ass pilgrimage for a goat? Or do you mean your child? Why do you call your child a goat? Because he's a kid? And goats are kids? Baby goats? I'm very happy for your goat. Yeah, means the boy, Philip over there. Damn it, Phil, get off the table! Don't curse, father. Alright. All boys can be frustrating. Sometimes you can't help but curse. Anyway, the boy climbed up in a tree, jumped off and landed on a board with nail through it. His hand smelled like a bloated pig in the sun. That was almost a strange misreading. They should stop with these typos. Must you describe it that way? Well, it did. Look, I don't make the typos, the game does. He had such an awful fever, like he was boiling in his own skin. I prayed to God to save my little goat, and the next day, a miracle. That's true, the very next day. That he was, thank God. I intend to, that's why we came. I asked our priest in Mildorf how to thank God. Since the little goat's arm had swollen so badly, he said we should make a pilgrimage to see the hand of St. Moritz. So you can imagine how disappointed we are that the shrine is closed. Where did Martin go? This will all be resolved soon. It's just a misunderstanding between the peasants and the abbot. If you say so. This nonsense in Salzburg has been going on for months. Probably the Martin Luther's fault. Whoa! I'm sorry, the boy won't listen. It's no trouble. Do I know you? It's possible. I traveled around a bit when I was younger. Oh, that might be it. Thank you for returning the boy. Were you here on St. John's Eve? No, we arrived yesterday morning. Why? I'm trying to figure out if someone in town was involved in my friend's death. No, I don't think we could help with that. Alright, thanks anyway. Until next time. Until then. A glimmer of recognition, huh? Interesting. Ah, look, the fancy pants are up here. What up, fancy pants? Werner? Diverse tecniche bolognesi, ma non le ho viste di persona. Oh, I don't speak Italian. Sì, i risultati sono più sotto notevoli, te lo assicuro. Ah, Master Mallor, thank you for the drink. Care to join us? The other doctors and I are having quite the chat. I'd love to join you. Certainly, I'll introduce you. Gentili dottori, permettetemi di presentarvi Andreas Mahler, un maestro artista di Norimberga. Yes. Marcantonio Orsi, Vincenzo Ambrosi, and Angelo Gacarni are esteemed doctors from Bologna, traveling to Flanders. I don't speak Weeb. Well, I mean, I don't speak Weeb either. I'm afraid I don't speak Italian. My Latin isn't that good, but it's a pleasure to meet you. Nee man, die woont zo'n spreekt toe iets. Ik spreek wel in je beetje Nederlands. I'm sorry, I don't know Dutch. I'm butchering these languages left and right. Parlez-vous français? François? Do you speak French? Oh yeah, parlez-vous François, yes. Oui, oui. These are educated people. I can't speak French or Dutch, only English. Okay, they actually translate that. That's good. That's good. I wish they didn't though, so I had fun with it. Oh, I know English as well. French and English should be fine. Okay, it rewrites it each time. Di cosa stavate discutendo? La naturale storia di Plinio il Vecchio. È una merda. È inutilmente riduttivo. Andreas, we're talking about Pliny's natural history. Do you know it? Oh my god. I think it's shit. Marcantonio pensi che sia troppo critico. Marcantonio thinks that's overly critical. Do you know it, Andreas? I've read part of it out of curiosity. It's interesting to me. It's not the sort of thing most people read for pleasure. Is your interest in medicine or nature? Nature. Well, unfortunately, you might not take much pleasure from this conversation. Beh, dove eravamo? La naturale storia è una merda. Una merda. It's shit. Wow. God, so rude to just kind of not include me in this conversation half the time because you're speaking in a different language. But I suppose if you can't speak it, like you can't speak it. Un'opera grado di statura quella di Plinio. Certo che no, ma rimane in dubbio se gli errori nella naturalis bla bla bla. Scusi. Scusi. Eri saputo. Profonda. Blah blah blah. I have no idea what they're saying. Hey, I'm talking in Italian. Dio! It was me, Dio, and all that. Hi, Andreas. The debate centers on the quality of natural history translations. Some also question if Pliny's sources are even valid in the first place. I don't know what this accent is I'm doing, but he's got an accent. Dare we ask your opinion on the matter, Andreas? I don't know what his name is, but he's now German. Which is strange because we're German. He's got an accent or something. It's been over 1,000 years since Pliny wrote natural history. It's time for Jit mention make a new reference. Plinio Nortornera, blah blah blah. Apologies, Andreas. San Giovanni? Ah. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Andreas. My German is so poor I didn't understand. Well, there you have it. Connais-vous bien ce homme? Did you know the man well? Yes, I considered him a friend. Then I pray that he is near to God. Alright. Andreas, I was just telling them I was there after the murder happened. That's right, Dr. Stolz and they were the first people on the scene. Zip, 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 zip. What was that all the commotion was about? It woke us up but we didn't know what was happening. Interesting. Did you see anything unusual around that time? We called out for the innkeeper. He and his bow came out and looked confused. Anything else? Wait, where was Hannah? Why would only the innkeeper and the boy come out? If she's not accounted for, it gives her an opportunity to have been involved in the murder. Ik goed dat er een ongeluk was gebeurd bij Gemmer's house. I heard there was an accident by the town hall. Alright. Oh god. Andreas, I'm just telling them it wasn't an accident. Wait. Andreas, I'm just telling them it wasn't an accident. That Otto was murdered. Say nothing. Okay. What? It was the murder? What? It keeps changing accents. See, that's why I don't do accents, because I can't do them. I'm bad at them. It appears so. I pray because she culprit and give him the justice he deserves. I pray they catch the culprit and give him the justice he deserves. You remember anything else about that night? No. You should be on Canon. Yep. Je t'aime. There's something French. I don't know. No, I'm afraid not. Ah, well, the entire evening is still shrouded in mystery. It was nice meeting you, gentlemen. But I must attend to other business. Safe journeys. Merci infiniment que Dieu soit avec vous, Andreas. Yes. God be with you. Oh, Andreas. Yes, Werner? Gave an annoying opinion on Pliny's natural history. What's so annoying about saying 1,000-year-old book is outdated, you asshole? It's a curiosity. It's interesting. But it's 1,000 years old. More than that. 2,000 years old. How old is Pliny's natural history? Let me Google that real quick. Fucking... This is why you don't trust science from those times. Or medicine. You're supposed to be a doctor. Written in... AD 77. Fucking hell, it's 1,500 years old almost. God. Get some new material, guy. What you doing practicing medicine with that shit? Maybe it's nothing, but the murder has got my mind turning over possible suspects. I've seen Otto and Martin Power talking a great deal in the last few weeks. I can't guess what the matter was, but you should know there's something strange about Martin. Well, he's a strange man. No, I don't admit his personality. There's something else. A year before you first came to Tassing, I treated young Martin Bauer for an injury. He cut the side open falling on a rough fence post. The wood was jagged and tore the skin considerably. It healed quickly enough, but it left a bad scar about 8 inches long and 4 wide. What's so strange about that? I examined him for a minor rash a month ago. He doesn't have the scar anymore. It's completely vanished. A miracle? Touched by the hand of St. Moritz? Believe it if you want, Andreas. I think you and I both know there's a much simpler explanation. Nod. Until later, Andres. Yes, we already know that he's not the same person. Oh, shit! God damn it! What's wrong with you, blind? Dumb? What's that wiggling over there? Was that just drops? Calmati, è stato un incidente. Look here. What the hell are you saying? Speak German! Smetila. Cosa vuoi cetica? È solo beer. Are you on a fight? You came to the right place, fancy man. Oh shit! God damn! Oh fuck! I don't think this is how you wanted to go, Master Andreas. No, start punching. Hey! A man was murdered in this town. His body's barely cold. I bought drinks for all you to remember him and to lighten the burden of his death. I hardly think a drunken brawl is the proper way to remember him. Everyone out! Everyone out! Welp. Troops have arrived. Everyone will be waiting to hear my evidence now. I'd best head into town and be prepared to name a suspect. Welp. Let's go. Judgment awaits. Mira! What's that squeaking? Also, hold on, can I? Kiki, can you? Bzzz, Kiki! Look! It's the trio! No! Kiki, don't hide from the camera! Did you rotate just to look at me, Kiki? Did you like... No, did you turn around just to look at me? Adorable! You're so cute, Kiki. You're so cute, Kiki. Go say hi to the people on the camera. Babbies. Kiki, say hi to the people. See? Kiki. Mira. Squeaky squeak. Oh. Richie again. Oh. Mira. Kiki. Look at the babbies. Anyway. Babbies. Them the babbies. Mira. Hey. Hold on, I'm gonna give Mira a few scratches on the ear. Be right back. Mira! Mira! Scratches! Scratches! Mira's quicker. Yep, she's quicker. There we go. Town Commons. Blum. No, everyone's so destitute. Look at how sad Big Jorg is. We don't have much time, so let's get this over with. I know some of you are frightened, some of you want to give up, but we have to see this through. Maybe we can't get what we've been fighting for, but we can get justice for Otto.
That's right, for Otto, justice! Dad, what about the Duke soldiers? They've been getting closer all day.
I don't know if that's what his voice was before now, but that's what his voice is now. I know, that's why you have to do this now, before it's too late. All we need now is for Andreas to tell us who did it. Look at Utz in the basket. Look at him. Look at a baby in a basket. No more stalling, Andreas. We need to know who killed Aro, and we need to know now. I wonder if I could do some sort of on OBS, some sort of thing to zoom in on something, on like a particular part of the screen when I want to highlight something. I wonder if that's doable. Because I could like zoom in on like, look at a baby or something like that. It would be wonderful. Look at a baby. Can Andreas even tell us the truth? I'll tell you that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. Of course I can. I'll tell you so that justice can be served, not so you can fulfill your revenge. What? Why not? I didn't lie 7 years ago, and I'm gonna start now. Peace, peace. If Andreas names the guilty party, then they should face the law, not a mob. I'm not debating this, Ulrich. We're out of time. Acting now is the only way to get justice. We can't let anything stop us. A name, Andreas. Just give us a name. We'll do the rest. She made it, everyone. She made it. Rachel gave birth to baddie girl. What a baddie. Gotta find out how. Yeah, gonna have to look things up. Yeah. Nothing is possible with the power of friendship. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that goes. Hi, Falcon. Nothing is possible. If you have friends, you can't do anything. Meh. Oh god, it's a newborn that looks like a newborn. Holy shit, look at it. It's all messed up looking. Quiet, quiet. Dang, the entire lynch mob is here to watch the baby. Nice that, thank you, thank you. Hold on, I'm too big to show off my hat. Let me shrink down a little bit. Because chat obscures it a lot. Blessings be upon the many of Sinna. Cinnamon of Clan Swirl. Wow. What a beautiful moment. Just a lynch mob, a baby and their mother, all in the moment. All just living the now. No phones in sight. Everyone needs to stay back and give Rachel space. Yes, Agnes, of course. All is well, praise God. Safe and sound. And the baby girl, Baruch Hashem. With everything going on, with everything that could have happened. God be praised. Thank God. Such a blessing. Thanks to God indeed. Yep, we all looked nasty once. Oh, thingy. Oh no, Kiki. What? Careful that foot on the power button, Kiki. Okay, be a good cat. Do not press the power button. Kiki, go be a good cat and show yourself to the people on the camera. Show yourself to the people on the camera, Kiki. You know you want. Get world famous. Peter, I'm sorry. I can't keep supporting you anymore. I understand your cause, but I need to protect my daughter and keep my friends safe. Look at a baby. She goes, bah! I've already lost Marie and Perth. I can't bear to lose anyone else. Thank you, Kiki. Kiki always. What you staring at me for, Kiki? What? You want some pets? Some more pets? Kiki? Or are you like, why is this human still talking this late at night? God damn, stop doing it. Meow. Are you hungry? I need to get bed sheets that Archie doesn't merge into like that. Because he's kind of camouflaged on the small camera. Kiki, go say hi to the camera. Say hi. No, you don't wanna? It's like you know. You're very skilled at avoiding where the camera is pointing, Kiki. He's merged. He's merged. Yeah, he's camouflaged. He's one with the bed now. He has become one. Oh, look at the baby wiggling. Not even his final form. No, he's gonna become bed cat. It's like the cat bus from Totoro, but a bed. If bowing to the Duke's wishes will protect us, I'll do it gladly. I believe in the cause, Peter, but not at the cost of any more violence. You're making the right decision, Klaus. Lives are at stake now. Please excuse me, everyone. I need a moment to myself. Baby? Babby. Look at her. Look at her, Babby. Fan art would go wild with Bed Cat. Maybe violence isn't the answer. What about her safety? No. How can you all so easily give up? Bed cats. I would like a bed cat. I would like a cat-shaped bed that's as fluffy as a cat so I could sleep in it. A bed the shape of Archie's belly. Wow. Geeky. You just want some scritches, don't you? Or maybe you're just hungry and you don't want to harass me. Which is a very, very strange thing to do, Kiki. Because you always terrorize me. You always gremlin. You knock over stuff, but now you're just sitting there looking at me. What a little... silly cat. That's older said the Duke would consider concessions for the town if we release the abbot. Surely that will be enough. There is room in the law to allow a peaceful resolution. We should trust Andreas' expertise and judgment, and trust in the law as well. Force will not solve anything. Letting the abbot go would be justice, wouldn't it? If he's not the one who killed Otto. You townsfolk don't understand. Letting the abbot go won't fix anything. If we can't get the concessions we need, all peasants will starve and die in the end. And then where will Tassin be? Besides, Otto's death needs to be vindicated. Don't walk away from this now, Ulrich. I have not swayed from the cause, Peter. Rest assured. But Ulrich, this isn't your fight. Greta, it is moral and Christian to stand with the peasants. I cannot do otherwise. Damn you all. Such behavior is reckless and cruel, especially right now. Get out, all of you. Let Rachel rest. Get out, you fucking lynch mob. Go lynch somewhere else. Yes, Agnes. We'll go now. Andreas, we're not done. We must still find justice for Otto before the Duke's soldiers arrive. Let's leave Rachel and the baby be at least. Compline. No more stalling, no more interruptions. Tell us what you know, Andreas. Give us a name. Give us a name or the monks can burn along with their precious books. Mobbing the culprit won't give you any concessions. Let's just give the murderer to the Duke's men instead. The Duke's men have forced us to act. We can worry about the abbot and the soldiers after we've dealt with the killer. Tell us. I have one more condition. Damn it, Mallory! We don't have time for this. Let Casper leave. He doesn't have to be wrapped up in this mess. What? Leave? Yeah, that's fine. The boy can leave. It's not his fight. Oh. Wait. Showed concern for Casper and St. John's Eve. Oh, shit. By caring about Casper, I made him not leave because he cares about me. Ah, shit. Please, Casper, I couldn't live with myself if something happened to you. No, no, Master Andreas, I won't leave you. I know you don't want to, but you have to. Find your way back to Salzburg, back to your family. Well, he is my apprentice. Please. Master Andreas, you'll teach me again when this is all over, right? Oh god, this is not... Why is this like a death flag all of a sudden? Of course, Casper. I'll be right behind you. Okay, he's still leaving. Good. I wonder what convincing him would have done. Huh. Alright, I'll see you soon, Master. Who killed Otto? Let's see. Brigitte, press and hold to confirm your choice. Okay, this time we don't get a judge, we decide. Brigitte admitted to knowing all along that the Martin Bauer who returned to Tassing was actually a man named Jobst Farber. She says she kept it secret because she much preferred Jobst as husband to Martin. It's clear to me from the evidence I've gathered that the man that's been calling himself Martin for the last few years is actually an imposter, yep. Anna stole a note that was seemingly left for Martin Bauer. Otto knew who Martin was and stated that place and time where Otto was later murdered. Joshua, one of the peasants, seemed to recognize, yeah. Werner Stoltz recalled Martin having a scar, so this is all pointing to him being a different guy who had a motive. But again, there's that puppeteer going around, pulling all the strings. Sending the notes. Hannah also had a note. Hannah has a motive that, let's see, she was glad someone killed Otto because an uprising would have threatened pilgrim visits to the shrine of St. Moritz, which had been disastrous for the Golden Hand. It's clear she is having an affair with the miller. Killian gave me a note that found on the floor while cleaning. It's clear from the thread puller. Fabian mentioned that Hannah's frequent visits to Drato seemed odd. She may have been inspecting the site for a convenient way to kill Otto. Guy. A book in the abattoir that seems quite out of place. On enacting necromancy rituals, there is also a loose piece of paper with handwritten notes stuck between the pages. Some of the handwritten notes in the necromancy book use Burgundian terms. Brother Guy is the only person in Kersau from Burgundy. He must have been the one who wrote in it. It would be funny if I accused another monk from Kersau of murder, because that would be the second guy I got killed there. It's like every time I come along to the priory, to the abbey and stuff, to the monks, someone dies over there. I found fresh lemons stuck to St. Brothers' old scribe desk. Found the abbey's financial ledger in the sacristy. Gives meticulous records, maybe too meticulous. There was a mostly blank scrap of parchment between the pages. Its purpose is always unclear. Write an invisible message. By holding the parchment over the flame, I'm able to make a hidden message clear. A brief ledger of deposits his brother Guy was making to a Fogger bank, accounting through a contact in Augsburg. He's stealing from the abbey. Found the jar in the herb hut. Yep. Saw him writing in the abbey's financial ledger and confronted him about it. He confessed to Father Thomas that he was embezzling money from the abbey. Otto was also conflicting with Guy about... Use the lemon juice. Deposits, yeah. Otto saw him writing Abby's financial, confront about it, determined to prove that the Abbey was hoarding money. Guy confessed to Father Thomas. Or Guy, yeah. Well, you know what? Martin, whatever. Guy is like the cause of all of this, basically. A water bank? A Fugger bank. Run by the Fugger family. Fugger. The Fuggers. Probably not pronounced like that, because it's German, but it's funnier to say Fugger. They're a bunch of Fuggers. Meet the Fuggers. Die, Fuggers. Die. And hold on, I gotta bring it up again. Did I still have it? No, I don't. Shit. Die, Fuggers. True. Yeah, die, Fuggers. Hold on, I need to bring it up again. There's never a wrong time to bring up die, Fugger. Yep, it is. Die Fugger, I suppose. Die, Fugger! Die! It is German for the, but it's funnier. Look at that guy. Die, Fugger! Such as comedy. Hannah, coward. Martin, capable. But he's a decent man. Fugger, yes it would be, but as I said Fugger, but it's funnier. It's funnier to call it Fugger. That's the joke. It sounds like fuck. Fucker. Yeah, that's a joke. The joke, yes. Yes, and I explained the joke earlier, yes. You know, Guy. Fuck Guy. He sucks ass. No, Minnie likes AVGN, so of course she'll laugh at that kind of language. She's been known to like the Angry Video Game Nerd. And that guy's like the foulest speaking person in the universe. Guy. It was Brother Guy. Doing the abbot's bidding. Maybe he'll be burning down the abbey maybe we'll be burning down the abbey after all. No, Guy acted alone. He was stealing money from the abbey. Otto tried to see Guy's ledger at the scriptorium. When Guy refused, Otto said he'd see it in one way or another. So he panicked. One way or another, he'd be caught, either by Otto or the abbot. I found a book in the abattoir and confirmed that it was Brother Guy who brought it there. The book was a manual of magic. Guy had marked a section that he could use to cast a spell on Otto.
Magic, God protect us!
No, you have your opinions, Falcon, as wrong as you may be. Only a few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herbs jars. That's me, I'm suddenly hoarse. Only a few days ago, Guy hid some of his stolen money in one of the sisters' herb jars. Some of the sisters identified him, and I saw the stolen money with his own eyes. With my own eyes. It was a small fortune.
It sounds like the brothers learned their greed from the abbot.
We won't touch the others, Andreas, but if Brother Guy killed Otto, he needs to face justice.
All right, Peter.
We've heard Andreas out, but the accused should be allowed to defend themselves. I saw with his own eyes. Defend themselves. I feel like I'm just about spoken out for today. I should end soon. I heard enough. We're getting Guy. Search the abbey for Brother Guy. Was he with the other monks?
What if you're protecting him? Quickly, get the scriptorium! I saw Guy running out of the church just now. He was headed towards Lenhardt's mill. Let's get after him. Stake back, brutes. This won't end well for any of you.
You have only one shot in there, guy. What you gonna do? Why are you protecting him? Oh my god, is he in cahoots with you? Kiki, baby. Kiki, baby. Hold on, Kiki has climbed on me. And I need to pet her and smooch her. Kiki, baby. That's what you wanted the whole time, didn't you, Kiki? Just pets. They're sitting there looking at me. Baby. Brother Guy has my protection, and I won't hesitate to shoot you like the animals you are. So stay away from my fucking mill. And you, Andreas, I thought you'd make something of yourself. It seems you're really as pathetic as the rest of this lot. But why does he have your protection? You're protecting Guy? You're risking your life for him? No, I'm denying Peter his last chance at revenge. So you're just a douchebag. Besides, they aren't going to do anything. They're all cowards. The moment the Duke's soldiers arrive, you're all going to scatter like the rats you are. Elsa, take the boy and go. You don't need to be involved in this. No, Elsa, get back in the mill! Don't you dare disobey me, Paul! You hear me? Get your mother back inside! I'm not staying here any longer. I'm taking Mon and we're leaving, somewhere far away from you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Lenhardt. You'll regret this, boy. I won't be responsible for how your life turns out if you leave. Lenhardt, let him go. They've lived under your rule long enough. You're a witch! Kiki, why are you sitting on my shoulder like that? You're a witch! A witch! She turned me into a newt! I should have expected this from you, Paul. You've always been a sad excuse for a son. And Elsa, if you do this, you won't find anyone else to love you. Yes, I mean, you only show up partway through the stream usually, so I'm not surprised you're not following the story, no. Brother Kihi here, he's accused of murder. This guy, he's a douchebag. He's protecting Brother Guy from these peasants who are upset about the murder. And he's a douchebag, and that's why he's protecting the guy. What do you mean anyone else should love you? Fat words coming from this guy who's cheating on his wife. You'll be a feckless old crone like that Ottilia, Elsa. Hey, Ottilia's nice. She's cool. It's over, Lenhardt. They're gone. You're not so high and mighty now, are you? You're going to lose everything just like us. Give up, Mueller. There's more of us than you in that mill, and you can't shoot us all. It takes you like a minute to reload the jank-ass gun you have. If that thing's even gonna fire. Use that dirty monk, you bastard. I didn't do anything, you have to believe me. I had nothing to do against Otto, nothing against the peasants. I am on your side. You're a liar, a thief and a murderer. And now you'll pay for it. You're all mad. This isn't how the law works, and you know it. Your blabbering would change nothing. You've never given a damn about law, or justice, or propriety, you fucking decency a day in your life, Lenhardt. Yeah, he's a bit of a shithead, isn't he? He's always been shit-talking everybody every time I spoke to him. Ha! You've let me have my way for years, Peter, and done shit all about it. You've never stood up for anything, and you won't get any further today, coward. Peter, Lenhardt, please, let us search for peace tonight. Such language is not Christian. Coward, am I? Come down here and face me like a man, you piece of shit. Damn, this is seated. Please, everyone, let's calm down. We can still talk this out. Violence is not the answer, Peter. You can't blame the man, Ulrich. Force is all Peter and his family knows. It certainly worked with Christine. How dare you even speak her name, much less suggest... Oh, God. Leonhard, you killed him! Murder! You monster, burn him, making pay! Justice! You've become a menace on this town long enough, Leonhard. But murder? You brought this on yourself. Oh man, Anna, poor Anna's gonna... Oh. She's gonna... Oh, and the wife as well. They're both such nice people. They're gonna lose their baker father. No. Let both of the murderers die together. Oh God. Andreas! Troops are advancing on the town. We need to go now. We must let the abbot out so he can talk to the Duke's soldiers. You're right, let's go. Father Abbot, you can come out. The peasants won't hurt you now. Really? Why? Andreas found the killer and justice has been dispensed. Father has to keep... Peter has to keep his word. Are you sure? Please, Father Abbot, the Duke's soldiers have surrounded the town. We have to show them you're in no danger, that the peasants aren't holding you captive. We don't want any more bloodshed, Father. Finally, it's over. What happened at the mill? Is anyone hurt? We saw a fire. And where's Brother Guy? What happened to him? That's Guy. That was Guy. Oh fuck, they're here. Peter, stop! You got your justice. You swore that you wouldn't harm the abbot or the brothers, remember? I did. No one else dies tonight. The abbot can talk to the Duke's herald. You held Leonhard responsible for his actions. We can convince the Duke that what happened tonight was justice. Otto is dead. Ulrich is dead. We can work through this, Peter. Hope is not lost. Everything can go back to the way it was before. Right. The way it was before. Like nothing ever happened. Peter! What? What is it? What did he do? Dad? God save us. He lit the manuscripts. Nothing's ever gonna change. The books! Dad, what did you do? We need to get the water in the cistern as well, quickly, before it spreads. Peter, the soldiers are in the abbey. They're coming this way. We need to save as many of the book as we can. No, Peter. Oh, shit, no. Andreas. God save us. Ah! We have to go. How could this have happened? Andreas, let's go. I'm sorry, I can't. No, go, you dumbass. Andreas. Ah, shit. I wonder if this could have been different. Huh. God damn, they're putting up a fight. Look at this dude. What's his name? Bauer. Huh. Guy is dead. Alright. Oh shit. Ah. Is that me? The mill's burning. And the abbey's burning. To all interested parties regarding investments made to Andreas Mahler, artist of Nuremberg, for the creation of a mural in the Church of Our Lady. The Chamber Court upholds the rulings of the Nuremberg City Court and Council in 1526 and 1527 respectively. All claimants signed contracts containing clauses under which their investments could be returned. As Andreas Mahler's death indisputably resulted from a greater power, a contractually exempted circumstance, his estate cannot be held liable. In the interest of feminine liberty, his widow, Sabine, retains all contested investments. The 15th day of February, Anno Domini, 1534. So it's been another 9 years then. Pololo? Finished Act 2. Oh, Gertrude. What? Oh. Was that an accident? Or did you intentionally pin the Kiki? Oh, it's Maggie. Feels like it's getting cold early this year, doesn't it? At my age, it feels like the cold comes earlier every year. But we need this chill for the leaves to fall and the galls with them. The parasitic growth that develops on oak trees caused by wasps laying their eggs under the tree bark. Into iron ink used in manuscripts. Oh. What, you don't want to climb the saint's tree to pull them off? Huh. Even in my youth, that would have required divine intervention. No, thank you. I'll stay here on the ground and wait patiently for the Lord to deliver. Don't you have ink back at your father's shop though? For the press. He has it delivered. This is just from my own drawings. Wait. How old are you, Magdalene? Wait. What year is this? Because if that message, that statement about the inheritance for Andreas' estate was 1534, when is now? Because she seems older than 9 years old. She's no babu. She's no child. That's a whole ass adult. Or a teenager at least. Besides, sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. Hey, yo, Seiren, hello, how you doing? You're here, it's you. It's you here. Welcome, how you doing? Sometimes it feels nice to do things the old way. An old way it is. I would know. Wah. Utz. Oh shit, Utz is a whole ass adult as well. Goddamn, how many years has it been? He's still got that a bit of that face going, that little face. But he's a big dude now. Look at him. He looks just like his dad. Nice, nice. I'm also doing pretty good. Gertrude, I'm sure she'll love you for it. Or if it's a son, I'm sure your son will love being called Gertrude. Blessings be upon ye. Oh yeah, by the way, I updated this thumbs up emote a little bit. I fixed up the colors on the hair a little, and I added some more detail, and I added a little pause at the end of the thumbs up so it has more impact. Hello there, hello. Hey Mags, Sister Gertrude. God bless you, Master Zimmerman. Master? I told you not to call me that. What, Mags? Why? People call me Utz. You don't see me complaining. It's not even a name, it's a valley. You like being called Utz. Right, so why are you being so stuck up? Master Zimmerman, would you call Mary Magdalene witness your Lord's death and resurrection Mags? Maybe. Hey there, Mother Mags. What's up? What's going on? I guess not. It seems only fitting you should call Mistress Druckerin by her full Christian name. Alright, sorry sisters, sorry Mags. Magdalene. Reloading Mags! Reloading. I gotta reload. I'm out of ammo. Anyway, your dad wants to see you. What? Why? Isn't he at the Rat House? He is. He wants you to grab his mural sketches and bring them. Fine. I suppose there's enough gals for now. I was just about finished, too. Bless you both. Don't be long, Magdalene. The council's waiting on this. I'm not sure why this falls on me, but I suppose I better get going. I think Dad left the Rat House plans on his workshop bench at home, next to the printing press. 1543. It's been, 18 years. Alright. I'm now Magdalene. Agnes gathers chamomile here every year to prepare her cures for the coming year, and it's autumn. Broom. Ex libris, what am I? Empiricist. Magdalene has a basic empirical mind. She is well read on the nature of plants and animals, as well as possessing a keen ability to think through and process information she sees along with its implications. Okay. Good. She's smart. So I imagine the book I gifted her while I was Andres in the last chapter probably decided what she knows about plants and animals. Yeah. And Tassang seems to have an emblem now. Meeting at the Rat House. Maps. Waterfall, Old Salt Mine, Charcoal Burner. I wonder if Smokey is still there. Kersau Abbey. It's still being repaired, I imagine. It's probably burnt down. I like the charcoal rubbings on it to signify it's burnt down. It's really cool. Europe. Yep, we're still in Europe. Basel, Tassing, Prague, Krakow, yeah. I wonder if we ever get you leave this town. Utz Zimmerman. Wait. Oh, wait. Is known for her friendly personality and her cat, Mouthfanger. Mouthfanger is her cat. Yeah. Best granny and best cat. La. Alright. Well, with this, I I think it's I think this might be a good stopping point. It's my throat's getting tired. Oh, so much reading, so much talking. It came up a couple of hours earlier than the last stream, probably because I've been streaming this game for a lot lately. So yeah. Forsooth, my voice needs a sooth. Yes. Check out my wordplay. How's that for poetry? Yep, that's me. Right. Bruh. Where's my face? Where's my face? Forsooth, yes. It is me. Look at me. Hi. Hello. I'm here to say bye because my stream is ending. Yes, hi. Right. Andreas is dead. Well, that was a twist. I'm dead. I've died. Now I'm Magdalene. I am a different person entirely. I wonder how many chapters this game has. Is this gonna be like the last chapter, or is there like more? You keep going as multiple characters throughout the game? What are my qualifications? What else do I know? Well, we'll just have to find out next time. There was many murders this time around when Andreas showed up. Otto died, Lenhart died, Guy died, Andreas died. Lots of people died. It's terrible. It's horrible. So much death. So much suffering. It's yeah. Come to my streams to see the death and suffering. Gotta love it. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I would like to have a raid target, but I don't think I can see anybody in particular that I have to raid. Oh no. Oh no. This is not good. This isn't good. Wait, no. No. If anybody's got any suggestions for a raid target, I'll take him. Otherwise, if you could stick around with me for just a few minutes until I find a different a raid target, I'll gladly I'll partake in your suggestions. Don't take too long though. Who do we got here? Nobody in particular that I can see. Anybody new? Anybody old? You know what? No, this guy's Let's see. Somebody small? Pokemon, Spider-Man. What you playing there? Right. So, Pentiment could, since it's very straining on my voice to keep playing these voice acting games, I'm gonna take another day break from it, and then come back to it on Saturday, but tomorrow I'll probably play another game. I bought a couple of games from the Steam sale. I got Wonderful 101 Remastered, and I got Cruelty Squad, and I got No One Lives Under the Lighthouse. So I got choices. I might play No One Lives Under the Lighthouse tomorrow to start with, but since that game is so small, it's short, I think it's only a couple hours long, I might switch over to maybe Cruelty Squad, perhaps. Because that game's super weird and I want to check it out. But yeah, Pentiment, really good and interesting game. And I want to see where it goes. I also would like to figure out if there's actual real consequences to choices or not. But we'll just have to do that next time, won't we? Yeah. I suppose it's, since I can't find the raid target, we won't have a raid target. So Bye. Goodbye. Thank you for stopping by. Look at this. Look at my faces. The end.